So, it's been a while since the incident where we were assimilated by the Mirror Universe Borg Kingdom, and in light of that harrowing event, we've been placed on leave on Riser to recover. The Armitage is undergoing repairs at the Vulcan Aerodani A shipyard, and at least Hale can take this time for himself to get his head straight. No strangeness or wacky events to deal with at the moment, just the sunset, breeze, and a quiet walk in the...
Thank you for comfort. My name is Dan.
Good, you made it. Wasn't looking forward to dealing with this by myself. Our hollow emitters are doing their job, and the bombings should happen soon. Once that's finished, we can get started.
Excuse me. Okay, I'm here. 7 of 9 is here. My crew's here. We're in civilian clothing, and we're surrounded by a hollow emitter that's disguising us, and I have a splitting headache. I have vague recollections of a briefing with Daniels. Let's start with the hologrid. What's this?
Right now, we're effectively invisible inside this hollow shield. Once we're ready to move out, we'll drop it, and our personal emitters will kick in. Think of them as a sophisticated disguise kit. They'll make us look like we belong here. To the locals, we'll look like a band of 21st century humans wandering around the woods of Montana. Any other questions?
Ah, yes, Montana, 21st century.
Daniel said this might happen. Something to do with the effect of chronoton flux on short-term memory. You gotta love temporal mechanics.
Yes. I'm guessing my status as a temporal agent has been reactivated and I'm here to do something?
Yeah, we've been sent back in time to fix a problem. It's April 4th, 2063, the day before first contact. This is the missile complex where humanity's first warp-capable vessel was launched.
Okay. As I recall, that was already the site of some temporal interference, but the crew of the Enterprise E solved it, so...
The Borg are the problem. They're here, and they're trying to change history in their favor. History says the Borg failed because of Picard and the crew of the Enterprise, but as of now, history's wrong. Somehow the Borg managed to pull victory from the jaws of defeat tonight. We're here to make sure that doesn't happen.
Ah yes, this point of history is a bit contested.
Okay, the bombing should end quickly thanks to the Enterprise. We're gonna need to move fast once things stop exploding.
She's correct. There should not be Borg groundside in this event, so this is a change we need to counter. And of course it had to be the Borg again, didn't it? Well, I have some payback to exact. There hasn't been sign of further bombardment, so we lower the hollow emitter.
Right, let's get moving. We need to get to the complex quickly. So much for the bombing run. Enterprise must have finished off the Borg vessel.
That's as history says it was.
We are the Borg. Your biological and technological distinctiveness will be added to our own. Resistance is futile.
That, however, is not as history recalls it.
After all this time, they still haven't learned. Resistance is inevitable.
We engage a small array of drones and notice another patrol heading towards us. We need to keep them away from the populated areas and hope that our phaser fire does not draw more attention.
Complex took some hits. Let's check for survivors.
And don't forget to remodulate your weapon frequencies whenever you have time. From here we can see the Warp 1 complex, a converted American missile silo from World War III, now home to a small community. It's from here that the Phoenix will launch tomorrow, and we know that the crew of the Enterprise E is currently down here too, on the same mission, but we cannot interact with them and risk contaminating the timeline anymore.
I'm not picking up any Borg life signs in the complex.
Well, that's something.
Picard and his people should be here now. Let's make sure before we move on. Okay, my tricorder's picking up multiple subspace comm signals in the area.
Okay. Federation comm badges or the Borg, or both?
Some of them are Starfleet, but they're coming from inside the missile silo. Probably protecting Zephram Cochrane. The rest of the signals are coming from the southwest. Any guesses as to the source?
Well, I'm guessing those would be the Borg then.
Got it in one. Looks like they managed to send down a few landing parties before their ship blew up. Chances are they're here to make our lives difficult. I think it's time we return the favor.
Heading off, we do indeed encounter another patrol of drones, which are quickly dispatched, but making their way unnervingly close to the complex. Beyond them, we can find a group of drones seemingly salvaging components from some nearby ruined cars, amid the craters from their initial orbital attack.
Heads up, there are drones ahead.
Your defenses are insufficient. You will be assimilated.
Inaccurate. Also, hello, is that propane? Yep. Welcome to the 21st century. After dispatching this group of drones, we take a look around the ruined area. These abandoned cars are a reminder of the state of the world in the wake of the war. And from the ashes rises a phoenix.
There are lights over there. Looks like a camp of some kind. The Borg will be drawn to it like moths to a flame. We need to protect the locals.
Yeah, these guys are pretty far away from the rest of the complex. We should check in.
Picking up life signs ahead. Some of them are Borg.
Well, they have seen them.
What do you want? Get away from us!
You will be assimilated. You will adapt to serve the collective.
What the hell are those things? Robots? Zombies? Robot zombies?
I was afraid something like this would happen. Take out those drones.
And watch your fire, you don't want to end up tasing someone's great-great-granddad. Watch the fire, I said.
Okay, we're gonna need to do a memory wipe on the locals. They can't remember the Borg.
Frankly, it's a miracle they're still alive.
Setting your tricorder to emit a neurolytic pulse should work.
Oh my god. Get me a black suit and sunglasses. Excuse me, sir, if you look just right at the light, it'll explain everything. You know the difference between you and me? You make this look good. Wait, no, hang on. Damn it.
Looks like the Borg have changed their tactics. They're avoiding Cochrane and the Enterprise crew and focusing on assimilating the locals. Makes sense. After they lost their ship, they lost their numerical advantage.
Yeah, from what we know, there's a whole bunch on the Enterprise, but we need to stop them down here. The civilians are defenseless.
No argument here. I ran a quick scan of these drones. There's several references in their onboard nav systems to a location north of here. Designation Resource Node 01. We should check this out. Whatever they're up to isn't a good thing. Alright, this area is clear. Picking up Borg signals to the north, though.
Hey, do you think this guy kinda looks like me? I don't want to think about it.
Apparently Resource Node 01 is a garbage dump. It smells wonderful. There must be something of tactical value here. Let's make sure they don't find it.
Let's also hope that these explosions aren't going to carry too far either, although, let's be fair, I doubt anyone's going to come and investigate with the recent attack.
Great. This place smells and it's swarming with drones. Take them down. Let's see if we can figure out what they were looking for here.
We've split up to look for clues, investigating the piles of junk that the Borg were accruing.
Power amplifiers, copper tubing, and lithium batteries. Oh, hell. I think I know what they're doing here, and it's not good.
Copper tubing, lithium batteries, and wait, you can make a lot of stuff with that junk. Go on then, what's your theory?
Fair point. I think they're trying to build a transporter. They might have lost their ship, but there's a lot of Borg still in Enterprise. If they can beam those drones down here, the situation will go from bad to worse.
Ah, so the new plans to relocate.
Complex isn't far. Let's make sure it's secure and then work on finding and dealing with this bootleg transporter.
We've got quite the trek through the woodland back to the complex, and fortunately no more drones to see. The only ones left must be at their makeshift transporter site. As we close in though, lively music catches our ear.
No sign of the Borg. Run a scan, make sure Picard's team is all accounted for.
Yes, they should be making contact with Zephram Cochrane about now, I think.
I'm picking up Starfleet comm badges inside the bar and... Hold on. More Starfleet comm badges inbound, but they're on Borg drones.
Okay, don't turn down that music. Looks like I spoke too soon, although these ones are wearing Starfleet uniforms. Not good. Looks like the transporters might be operational then.
Fair to say the Borg finished making their transporter. Those were assimilated Starfleet officers from Enterprise. Let's sweep the perimeter and make sure there aren't any Borg going after Cochrane.
Right, and we should also check the bar just to make sure we've not disturbed events.
Who is this jerk? Don't call to make a turn off my music.
Will Riker? Zephram Cochrane.
Well, he sounds okay. Mostly.
Good friend of yours?
Yes.
Husband?
No.
Good. Now this, Dina.
Deanna.
This is the good.
Well, I'd like to stand here and listen all day, but we've got a mission to accomplish. One of the many adventures that cemented the Enterprise E as having an amazing legacy. I read the reports about what happened to that ship, and man, it's crazy. I mean, at least Captain Worf... Oh, never mind.
Okay, the perimeter's clear. I'm thinking that transmission tower is our next stop.
Yeah, I think that's where the remainder of the drones are gathered, so we make our ascent to the tower, encountering some resistance along the way. It seems to be built amid an abandoned construction yard. Perhaps there were plans to create a communications outpost here during the war, but that never happened.
And there it is, one bootleg Borg transporter. We need to take it out before this place is crawling with drones.
Agreed. I could go get more propane tanks.
There are 3 transporter pads. Each of them is powered by an array. I can send a feedback pulse from each array to the transporter pad it powers. It should be enough to overload and destroy the pad.
Fine. Although the Borg will probably work out what you're doing.
Yeah, there's that. You're gonna need to keep them off me while I work, or this plan will go sideways real fast. After we're taking care of the transporter pads, we'll deal with any drones in the area. And if we're lucky, that'll take care of this temporal crisis once and for all.
And if this doesn't work, do we have a backup for the backup plan?
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it, okay? Right now, we have a transporter to shut down. You ready to do this?
Sure.
Get me to the first array and I'll start disabling their transporter.
We can see that the Borg have been busy and are clustered around the 3 transporters they've constructed. It looks like they gathered and repurposed the raw materials from the abandoned construction machines left around here, as well as the salvage they found from around the scrap piles.
Won't take long. They're using a simple modulating cycle. Alright, this one's done. Let's go. 2 to go. Stay sharp. They know we're up to something. They're onto us. Security protocols just spiked, and not in a good way.
Wait, security protocols can spike in a good way? Man, red barrels explode easier when you've got energy weapons.
2 down. That last one's gonna be a real bitch. Only 1 left. Stay with me. We can do this.
We have analyzed your tactics. We have adapted. We are Borg.
Adapt all you like, you're not gonna get past me.
Taking fire here. Do something about that, okay?
Bullshit.
They're using a fractal self-replicating security protocol. Go as fast as I can. Got it. The transporter's out of commission.
Nice, let's take care of the remaining drones. With the rest of the Borg down here taken care of, the only ones remaining in the system are the ones that made it aboard the Enterprise E in orbit, but history says that this is a problem that Picard and the crew managed to deal with. So we busy ourselves by double-checking the area down here. Amid the concrete blocks, pallets are rusted Borgified machines, all connected to a central radio tower that was doubling as a transporter array. It's quite ingenious to see how they've used these structures that were already here as scaffolding on which to build their machines.
I think we're through the worst of it. I'm not picking up any Borg activity in the area. Nice work.
Right, so apart from all this assimilated tech lying around, things are back to, well, the normal level of Borg interference in the Vulcan-human first contact. So how does this bode for the temporal crisis?
Over as far as you're concerned. I'll deal with all this Borg tech lying around. It's a mess, but my nanites will make short work of it. As for you, feel free to return to the present. Take a break, have a drink. You've definitely earned it.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like this was very therapeutic. Still, it's time to return to orbit. The Armiger's not awaiting us. Instead, we have the cloaked temporal ship, the Edgerunner, that's couriered us here. This point in time is more knotted than you might think. Not only did the Borg intervention potentially alter the Prime timeline moving forwards with their first incursion, subsequent manipulations from the temporal Cold War factions, from Romulans to Krenim and even more Borg, have led to a myriad of branching timelines. One such is the canonicity of the book series, and may even be the origin of the universe of STO. So, thank you for watching this side story mission from the universe of Star Trek Online, one of several such tales that unfold as seasonal events for a limited time. So, until the next video, I have been Rick, and thanks again for watching. I'll see you next time for another. Until then, goodbye.
Greetings, Guardians, my name is Bife here. So, the arrival of Onslaught and the release of the Brave Arsenal under the stewardship of Lord Shaxx has been a great time for us as players, but as Guardians and citizens of the Lost City, things feel a lot less peachy, I guess you could say. I mean, after all, this is literally the Pyramid Fleet invasion that we've all been fearing in the lore for quite a while. The Witness has sent its forces against us and has made a point of even trying to breach and probably succeeding at breaching the city walls. Thanks to the heroic efforts of the heroes of the Tower, we've stood firm for now, and none of the key territories of Earth have fallen. Whilst the protection of our ancestral heritage as Guardians is important, with the defense of Felwinter Peak and the Cosmodrome in particular being priorities, it should be noted that the major focus is still squarely on the last city itself. Defending a major civilian population is not an easy task, but thanks to our many great defenders and the allies we've acquired over time, we have a unique opportunity to push back against the marauding hordes of the Witness. Today we're going to look at how the city is being defended, and also at what comes after that defense, be it doom or deliverance. There is an old relic of sorts that we're going to be discussing, one that we've talked about many a time before, but one which Bungie might now tangibly be making moves towards. So, realistically, there are a few parties coming together to support our defense of the Last City, the first and foremost of which is, of course, Lord Shaxx. Between his Red Jacks and his own tactical oversight, he's a major asset to the entire operation. It's worth remembering that this isn't the first time he's defended the Last City with success. I don't know if I need to go over the entire story of Twilight Gap again. If you've missed that, go ahead and watch the Mountaintop video that I did years ago. That will certainly tell you the great story. But suffice to say it, he is the Guardian we want in charge of the city's overall defense. But of course, Shaxx can't be in all places at all times, so he's employed his signature tool for assistance in this regard. I mentioned them just a moment ago, the Red Jacks. At the start of every Onslaught match, you'll be deployed alongside a number of these combat frames. These frames are the Red Jacks. They are deployed in large numbers and have been programmed to be directed remotely by Lord Shaxx, or to simply follow his commands in the field. Now, to be clear, they're no Guardians, but they're still a force worth considering. Shaxx has used them for years to clear more hazardous areas of the system so that they might be used as crucible arenas. With this in mind, the Red Jacks stand out as more than just typical combat and guard frames. They are, in some instances, veterans. It's strange to hear it, but seriously, you should look at the places these things have been deployed, places that you would only consider Guardians going. Derelict ships in the reef, Oryx's old dreadnought, ancient Martian Vex ruins, old Ishtar Academy campuses still filled with Elixni. You name it, the Red Jacks have been there, and they've cleared it out to make it safe for Guardians to compete against each other. Now, keep in mind, it is worth remembering that in the most recent iteration of Destiny 2's lore, the Red Jacks are no longer being used for this. Ever since the Season of Arrivals, the simulations have taken over, and the Crucible is now basically always being done within those simulated arenas. This is a big change, but it still does allow everybody to take part, and it means that some of the wilder locations that Guardians enter, which the Red Jacks couldn't, can be used in some of these venues. Take a look at some of the maps that we've had recently, or that are coming soon. I don't think the Red Jacks are quite up to the challenge of clearing a Vex network pocket, or alternatively, a pyramid ship. So with that in mind, the Red Jacks are not being used in the same capacity that they were originally used for, but it doesn't mean that they're any less effective. They're never going to be a match for the elite forces of the Witness that you face in Onslaught, but they're still a valuable part of the operation, and given their ability to help create beachheads, they have been an important part of our defense. But of course, this entire operation is possible and has been mobilized thanks to more groups than just Lord Shaxx and his Red Jacks. There are a few other important characters who have contributed directly to the defense of the Lost City, and I think foremost amongst them is Elsie Bray, aka the Exo Stranger. For those of you who don't know, Elsie has seen this happen a lot. She has gone through dozens of failed timelines trying to find one where the light is not destroyed and where the Witness does not prevail, and in that process, she has seen the Lost City fall time and time again. There are common threads in each of those dark futures that can still be woven into our present timeline. Weaknesses that were present then and were pressed upon, and which failed. Weaknesses that the city still holds. With that in mind, Elsie made a conscious effort, with that knowledge, to protect the Lost City by helping to shore up those areas. In particular, she spent time with Lord Shaxx in the old tower, above the city, planning the defense of it from on high. You can find this moment in the lore of Elsie's rifle quite appropriately. It reads as follows. Shax's massive hand swallowed up his pen. He effortlessly held his map in the other. The fierce wind at the highest point of the old tower couldn't pull the paper from his hands. Elsie surveyed the horizon. The city, alive and vibrant, stretched out before her, overlaid in her memory with its corpse. She turned and pointed. There, the edge of Core West. That wall fell first in the bombardment. As Elsie turned, Shax shuffled around her, still clutching his map. Perimeter south, Hive sappers dug in under the wall. Botsa was overrun at the old gate. It hadn't been reinforced in years. Anchor District, a pyramid ship landed and crushed the water tower. By the time Elsie finished her recitation, Shax's map was dark with annotations. He set a hand on Elsie's shoulder, gentle in his movements for all his size. On my oath, these walls will not fall again.
How do you stay ahead of cyber attacks?
Needless to say, making a stand in a defensive posture is so much easier when you know when your enemy will strike and where. In this regard, Elsie has afforded us a unique advantage: foresight. But the defenses cannot be won by knowledge alone. Munitions, guardians, and most crucially within this equation, new weaponry is needed to push back the forces of the Witness. And it appears that the cabal of Keitel's Legion have been willing to lend a hand in this regard by allowing the Vanguard to make their own pattern of the infamous Scorpius turret, aka the cursed enemy. That's not in the lore, that's just T-Slape things. Anyway, a lot of firepower is actually at our disposal at this moment, and that's going to, needless to say, help the Guardians defend the Last City. But if you're going to actually sit there and see the Last City properly standing at the end of the day, the Guardians themselves need to be armed. That is where the major firepower comes in. And with that in mind, the Last City's foundries come into play. Lord Shax has selected 12 weapons that were previously heralded as masterful pieces of weaponsmithing, or were banned or altered by the Vanguard for their power, or by himself because they were overrunning the Crucible and leaving it barren, with no Guardians willing to enter and face the likes of weapons such as the Recluse. These weapons have been released back into circulation and are known now as the Brave Arsenal. The lore seems to imply that the Brave Arsenal was created with updated designs and specifications made by the involved foundries specifically at Lord Shax's request. Of the 12 weapons, there are some that have clearly been directly produced by the Last City's foundries, and some other that must have been formulated by other means. Much as they are incredibly capable, I don't think any of the Last City foundries will have created a new version of the Forbearance. Its creation means are left as somewhat of a mystery to us. That said, the foundries involved in the processes include Omelon, Weist, and the Black Armory, with Ada 1 at its helm. Ada would work closely with Lord Shax in order to realize this deadly new arsenal, and to bring its potency to life. She would also return redesigned schematics for 2 of the Black Armory's more fearsome weapons so that they could be used in the Brave Arsenal as well, namely the Blast Furnace Pulse Rifle and the Hammerhead Heavy Machine Gun. Weist and Omelon would also be requested to make updated designs of their own for some of their most iconic weapons. For Weist, this would mean the return of a somewhat scaled-back version of the Recluse submachine gun, and Omelon's tried-and-true Hungjury and fearsome falling guillotine. We can actually see a little moment between Ada 1 and Lord Shax, which is where they convinced the representatives of the foundries to commit their resources to recreating these specific designs. It's found on the lore tab of the Blast Furnace, which picks up halfway through their conversation. But more fascinatingly for me is that it keeps an eye on the future. You see, this lore doesn't just talk about the reintroduction of those new weapons into the Brave Arsenal. It also talks about something more, something that should happen if we defeat the Witness. Something which Ada is looking to control at the spearhead, but also something which she is inviting other foundries to take part with. It's a fascinating idea. Take a listen. And I'll personally produce a limited number of previously unreleased designs. An alternate version of the blast furnace, for example, Ada 1 explained. First you strong-arm us into altering our specs, the Vice Rep scoffed, and now you come begging for the very models the Vanguard rejected. They would have turned the Crucible into a graveyard, Shax interjected. I don't regret— I think what Lord Shax means to say, Ada 1 interrupted, shooting the Titan a razor-sharp glance, is that your prototypes were ahead of market. Their time to shine is now. Can the soft sell, replied the Omolon Rep. The numbers are right, so we're in. But what's the catch? The Vice Rep asked suspiciously. No catch, Ada 1 steepled her fingers. In a year's time, we'll all be dead. The reps shifted uncomfortably. Or we'll have defeated the Witness, she continued. In either case, it's time to diversify our offerings, with newly released designs, and more. The Vice Rep arched her eyebrow. What did you have in mind? Ada's tone warmed slightly. Just an idea. There's an old Cosmodrome program whose revival I think could be quite useful. So Vice and Omolon reps there agreed to reproduce their infamous weapons, but what is Ada 1 talking about at the end there? Well, that begs the question, what is in the Cosmodrome? In my mind, there are a few key possibilities, with one that I'm going to talk about a bit more in depth because it really excites me. Yes, it's definitely something you've heard me talk about at great length before. Yes, it's one of the community's favorite things to talk about. But I think the first of these possibilities that Ada is referring to is just the old Warmind bunkers. This is a reasonable idea given that they're full of valuable technology that is now dormant thanks to Rasputin's passing. Ikelos weapon technology being produced by foundries would create a most powerful edge and would mean new profitable ventures for those foundries. And after all, the Cosmodrome is nearby and absolutely chock full of it. So, yeah, it might be time to raid the Seraphim Vault down beneath in the Cosmodrome. That's just one possibility though, because there's also another prominent project that is not exactly so subterranean that's also housed in the Baikonur Cosmodrome, and that's the Exodus program, in particular, the colony vessels. This is a good contextual fit for what Ada 1 is talking about. Either we'll all be dead or we'll have new ventures where we need to expand to. Either way, we need to look into this. This could be Ada suggesting that we reactivate some of the Exodus program ships to escape the Witness. And if this is what Ada's talking about, then it does actually make sense. Whilst there were Exodus vessels, such as Exodus Black, Exodus Indigo, Exodus Yellow, and Exodus Green, that did depart from the Cosmodrome and made it to the outer system, there are others that just never managed to launch in time. Exodus Blue, for example, is only halfway through its construction, and has been visited so many times by Guardians that Shax turned it into a Crucible arena, or at least it's nearby to the Exodus Blue. And Exodus Red, well, it's still sitting in its gantry, still waiting to be launched. Granted, you would have to remove all of the different cryopods who've now probably just contained corpses for hundreds of years, but still, it's ready to launch and it's on a platform. You could indeed use these vessels if you saw fit. And if there was a great effort, perhaps something that only the foundries could do, then maybe it would be possible for humanity to push out into the stars and expand their civilization, or save it entirely, if escaping the Witness was a possibility. But this still might not be what Ada's talking about. I think it's worth remembering too that the Last Array resides within the Cosmodrome. The Last Array is one of the oldest Destiny 1 missions and is actually remembered quite fondly. It's where you basically set up a massive radar dish that beams Rasputin's signal out to the rest of the system. Now the Warmind is still dead, but a massive communications array that has been created within the Cosmodrome is now potentially kind of valuable. If it can be re-established, then it can be a hub for transmitting data from the reef or even from Neomuna. And if that's the case, maybe the Lost City can make use of it. I don't know why this would be particularly special versus the typical equipment you'd find in the city, but then again, this was used to transmit Warmind code, so maybe it's about taking control of some other remnant weapons that are remaining in orbit somewhere around the system. But I think that there is something which trumps all of these. Let's look a little deeper in the Cosmodrome, and in particular, let's look a little more to the northeast. Because whenever the Cosmodrome is mentioned, everyone thinks of the Cosmodrome they enter now, but everyone is very quick to forget that the northeastern section of the Cosmodrome has been sealed off for quite some time. And it's not just known as the Cosmodrome, it goes by an entirely different name: the Plague Lands. It's called this because of the passing of the Iron Lords who fell at the hands of the Siva Plague unleashed by Rasputin. The Warmind unleashed a weapon upon them that utterly destroyed them and left only 2 Iron Lords alive, a weapon that isn't truly a weapon, because it could honestly be anything and everything, and that weapon was Siva. I think this might be what Ada 1 is referring to. But for those of you not in the know, what is Siva? Really briefly, Siva is a complex system of nanites that work in concert to create and build things. They can be commanded by a singular mind, and previously were commanded by the Warmind Rasputin. Siva is a technology capable of remarkable things. It can construct entire cities in a minuscule amount of time. It can create complex electronical and mechanical systems, and it can even be used to fabricate weapons in a span of time that might seem like a blink of an eye. Siva is capable of converting its surrounding matter into more of itself, allowing it to quickly make use of resources nearby in order to complete the task as desired. Siva is a Golden Age technology that changed the fate of humanity during the Golden Age. It was perhaps as instrumental to the growth of humanity as the Traveler was. When the Neomuni settled on Neptune, they had some Siva, and the basis of that technology combined with Vex tech is what gives them their more advanced nanite fluid that they use today, the same fluid found in Quicksilver Storm, the same fluid that means that they will be able to perpetually rebuild their city. It's a remarkable technology, even as a base foundation. And now that Rasputin is dead, if I was asked what the most valuable thing in the Cosmodrome was, it would previously have been Rasputin's bunkers and the Warmind complex. But now, it's not that. It's whatever's left of Site 6, where the Siva was created. And, with that in mind, it's also the remains of the place which Axis, the Archon Prime, an Elixni who was overtaken by Siva and turned into a machine, briefly held court, a place known as the Perfection Complex. These are now, in my mind, the most important locations in the Cosmodrome when it comes to this conversation. They may hold the vestiges of a technology that could kickstart humanity's future if used correctly. It was such an enticing technology that back in the day the Iron Lords thought that it was worth going after in force. This is why all of them descended on the Plague Lands. This is why they tried to find it for themselves. Their goal was to rebuild the Golden Age. And the Warmind stopped them. Now though, the Warmind is dead. And so there are 2 possibilities. Either the Siva is repeating its previously issued commands over and over for infinity, or Siva is dormant. And if that's so, all Siva needs is a new commanding voice to bring it to bear. I think Ada 1 isn't just sitting there and believing that this could be an opportunity. I believe she feels, with her unique construction as one of the few remnants of Project Niobe, that she might be that voice. We'll have to wait and see regardless. The Last City's defensive needs to be, well, seen to its conclusion, and it must be the priority for now. All Guardians need to do is hold the line. We can save the grand plans for human revival for another day when the Black Fleet no longer hangs in our sky, and when the threat of annihilation no longer hangs over our heads like a sword of Damocles. But I still think Ada 1 is right to think of the future, because this will be, ultimately, a great conflict and a great tragedy no matter whether we win or lose. Humanity has been put to the edge of extinction. And with tragedy comes opportunity. Opportunities can be exploited by more parties than one. I think that now this is going to be a race. I think Ada 1 and the Foundries must secure the Siva as quickly as possible, and it must be brought into the use of the Last City, because there are others out there who might make use of it. And it's something we've seen before. The Fallen of the House of Devils had their sect of splicers take control of the Siva during Rise of Iron, and it nearly brought the city to its knees. Axis the Archon Prime claimed to have ascended into godhood by becoming a machine, and was willing and actively trying to pull all the other fallen houses to its banner so that they might swear fealty. This was all possible because of the power of Siva, and it was nearly enough to the point where Axis had built siege engines with the intent of destroying the last city's walls. This was the entire point of our raid in Wrath of the Machine, the raid that we still haven't had transferred from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2, and it was all possible because the fallen splicers of the House of Devils acquired Siva. That is the power of Siva, that is the danger that it presents, and that is why we need to think about securing it. But that's a conversation for another day. Like I said, we need to defend the lost city first, otherwise none of this will matter. That being said, I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, go ahead and leave a like, and leave your own thoughts down below in the comments section. Is there something I'm not thinking about in the Cosmodrome? Is there something that can be found within the vast complexes or tunnels deep beneath the surface that maybe is more important than Siva? Is there something else that I'm missing entirely? Let me know what you think. And of course, if you want more Destiny content leading up to the final shape, go ahead and hit subscribe and the bell next to subscribe to turn on those email notifications. But as per usual, know that your viewership, as always, is quite enough for me, and that in the meantime, my name is Bife. Parodasia Arastra. I'll see you, Starside.
Hallo Afobs, willkommen im Noppenstein Studio. Ich bin der Niklas.
Und ich bin der Jo.
Und heute haben wir...
Den Wraith Cruiser dabei. Das letzte Schiff, was wir vorstellen.
Ja, stimmt.
Ja.
Tatsächlich.
Was schade ist.
Aus Stargate Atlantis.
Ja.
Mit der formschönen Atlantis-Verpackung.
In Blau.
In Blau.
Passend zum Schiff.
Hinten noch mal so ein paar Detailgeschichten einmal von der Seite und von oben gezeigt. Auch mit Maßen und nochmal die Plakette in groß.
Ja.
Und hier natürlich eben das schöne Verpackungsdesign mit Atlantis unten drauf.
Die Anleitung hast du auch bei dir liegen?
Habe ich auch liegen. Ihr kennt es. Vorne und hinten ist quasi vom Design her identisch mit dem Karton. Und so sieht sie dann aus. Ihr seht immer das, was ihr gerade baut, in Vollfarbe, und das, was ihr schon gebaut habt, ist halt so verblasst dargestellt. Und das ganze Set hat vier Bauabschnitte und ihr fangt mit dem Standfuß an. Kleine Bauempfehlung. Es wird in den kommenden Sets auch anders gelöst. Das haben wir schon, auf dem Schirm. Wenn ihr diese Plakette baut, empfehle ich euch Folgendes. Baut erst diesen Rahmen mit den Teilen, quasi mit diesen Pearl Dark Grey Teilen, und nehmt dann von dieser schwarzen Platte, wo der Druck drauf ist, diese Trägerplatte, die Sachen am besten viertelweise runter. Also fangt mit einem Viertel an und fangt wirklich von außen vom Ring aus an. Ist einfach einfacher zu bauen. Wird auch, wie gesagt, in den kommenden 2 Sets, die noch fehlen, nein, in dem einen Set, wo die Plakette überhaupt drin ist, weil das andere hat gar keine Plakette, ist es auch schon geändert. Ja, weil das ist halt ein Minifiguren-Set, das ist ja kein...
Das ist ja egal.
Ja, aber das ist ja nichts zum Spielen, sondern das, zum Hinstellen und gut aussehen, das ist ja was zum Spielen.
Darüber reden wir später noch.
Nein.
Nein.
Oder vielleicht schon.
Heute geht es hier rum.
Ja.
Ein wunderschönes Schiff in den wirklich genialen Farben. Dunkelblau, also Dark Blue und Dark Purple.
Und ja, das sind die Farben dieses Schiffes. Die haben wir uns nicht irgendwo hergeholt und hergezogen oder uns ausgedacht oder dachten einfach, das Schiff sieht doch geil aus in dunkelblau und ein bisschen lila. Das sind tatsächlich die Farben, die wir im Sortiment haben, also in unserem Noppenstein-Sortiment, die am besten zu dem Set passen. Die Teile sind halt dunkelblau
und lila,
aber halt mit so einem lila Stich. Und das Problem ist, diese Farbe, die es in der Serie eigentlich hat, gibt es aber so in Noppenstein nicht.
Aber man muss auch sagen, das sieht aber auch gut aus in dunkelblau und lila.
Ja, finde ich schon. Ich finde es ziemlich geil.
Liegt halt daran, dass diese Schiffe eigentlich organisch wachsen. Also wenn ich das richtig verstanden habe, nimmt man irgendeine arme Person, die man mit einem Virus infiziert, und die wächst dann zu einem Schiff, in dem sie sich halt tentakelmäßig mit Adern überall ihre Biomasse herzieht, um dann zum Schiff zu wachsen und dann das Computerzentrum des Schiffs selber zu werden.
Schon arschig ist, ne? Also für die
ist wirklich
Person.
übel.
Aber ich frage mich immer, ja gut, das wird ja in der Serie nicht so ganz klar. Ne? Man weiß ja nicht, ob man Personen braucht oder ob auch ein Tier geht oder so. Aber ich meine, auch für ein Tier ist es halt sehr unschön.
Ja, das ist generell unschön.
Ja, genau. Die organischen Schiffe der Race, die freundlichen Aliens aus der Pegasus-Galaxie, hätte ich fast gesagt. Aber
mit dem netten Handschlag, mit dem vertrauenserweckenden Handschlag.
Ja. Oh, gibt's da nicht so eine...
Ich
wollte gerade sagen, gibt's da nicht sogar die Szene, ist das nicht Todd, der
Todd.
irgendeinem die Hand reichen will? Das ist großartig.
Da zucken sie alle und zählen die Waffen. Alter Witz der Wave.
Ich liebe Todd.
Auf Todd freue ich mich auch.
Ja. Ja, auf jeden Fall, genau, das sind ja die Begleitschiffe eigentlich für die großen Basisschiffe der Race. Wir haben nachgeguckt, ich glaube, so ein Basisschiff ist ungefähr 3-mal länger, also das ist ungefähr so ein Drittel.
Waren die Basisschiffe nicht 20 Kilometer lang, das Ding nur 1,5?
Okay, das müssen wir auf jeden Fall nochmal nachgucken. Ich bin mir da ehrlich gesagt gerade gar nicht mehr so sicher. Ich weiß aber noch, das erste Mal sieht man sie am Ende Staffel 1. Die Belagerung von Atlantis?
Ja, da siehst du aber auch das einzige Mal, und ich habe die Serie gerade durchgeguckt, da siehst du auch das einzige Mal, dass diese Kreuzer an den Ausläufern der Basisschiffe dranhängen, um die sich dann so abkoppeln.
Stimmt, ja, zumindest können sie das, aber man sieht es nur da.
Genau.
Das ist das Einzige. Ja, genau, als Begleitschiffe für die großen Dings. Und natürlich hatte unser nach Todd der freundlichste Race, den wir alle kennen, der gute Michael, hat ja auch sein eigenes.
Meine Fresse.
Ja, gute Storyline.
Sehr gute Storyline.
Guter Schauspieler.
Die Geister, die ich rief, ich werde sie nicht los.
Aber kommen wir doch noch mal zum Modell. Also erst einmal, der Standfuß ist im Grunde genommen so, wie ihr ihn kennt. Und ihr seht, hier ist gerade was...
Das ist kaputt gemacht.
Nein, da ist einfach nur die Platte. Die Platte hat sich gedacht, ich bleibe auf dem Standfuß und nicht am Modell.
Ja.
Das kann natürlich passieren, klar. Dafür steht es aber auch stabil drauf. Guck mal, die haben sich aber abgesprochen, weil hier ist die andere hängen.
Wieso?
Weiß ich nicht, keine Ahnung. Passiert.
Für den Fall, dass ihr das nicht wollt, versenkt diese Platte einfach irgendwo in der Mitte.
Genau, geht auch. Ja, genau, der Standfuß halt wie üblich bei uns 2 Säulen, die das Modell halten und hier vorne eben die Plakette. Falls ihr euch im Übrigen mal gefragt habt, warum die Plakette eigentlich immer ein bisschen anders sitzt, also mal weiter vorne, mal in der Mitte, mal sonst wo, das liegt tatsächlich daran, dass wir uns, wenn wir den Standfuß und das Modell hatten, angeguckt haben, wo man die Plakette am besten sieht. Würden wir sie zum Beispiel hier weiter in die Mitte setzen, würde sie teilweise hinter den Aufbauten hier verschwinden. Und das wollen wir ja nicht. Wir wollen ja, dass man sie gut lesen kann. Deswegen Plakette immer, je nach Schiff, ein bisschen an einer anderen Position.
Aber für den Fall, dass ihr sie anders haben wollt, könnt ihr sie anders bauen.
Ja. Ihr seht, der ist stabil genug, um damit so ein bisschen spielen zu können.
Zu hantieren.
Genau. Was natürlich ist, wenn ihr daran fasst, ist, diese Antennen gehen natürlich leicht ab. Das ist keine Frage, die sitzen hier nur an einer Noppe. Genauso gibt es die unten auch nochmal. Das ist einfach dem Modell geschuldet. Ihr wisst, wir versuchen das immer so detailgetreu zu machen, wie es geht. Und die Dinger haben halt diese Antennen.
Ja, der Antrieb unten, der ist auch so gebaut. Und ja, der ist so ein bisschen, der ist nicht gerade, der ist so ein bisschen schräg und deswegen...
Genau, der ist hier so ein bisschen abgeschrägt. Und deswegen, wenn ihr jetzt direkt dran packen würdet und das blöd anpackt an der Stelle, kann es auch sein, dass ihr ihn abrobbt. Aber wie gesagt, ihr seht, ich kann das Ding nehmen und in der Gegend rumschütteln. Das funktioniert problemlos.
Wurde auch gedirkt? Das ist das Schiff, was Dirk an der Spitze genommen auf den Tisch gehauen hat.
Die beiden nehme ich auch.
Ja.
Das sind hier 2 Werkzeugteile, Ratschen, genau. Deswegen kriegt ihr in dem Set im Übrigen auch 2 Gussrahmen für Werkzeug mit dabei. Also falls ihr Werkzeug in Pearl Dark Grey braucht, ihr kriegt es hier. Aber ich glaube, das kann man immer gebrauchen.
Oh ja, gerade in Pearl Dark Grey.
Die hier fallen euch nicht so leicht ab.
Ja.
Die haben wir nämlich versenkt.
Die hast du stabilisiert.
Ja. Du hast mich komisch dafür angeguckt, aber ich fand, es ist eine gute Idee, sie zu stabilisieren.
Ja, es ist immer eine gute Idee, aber...
Ja. Ich finde dafür, dass das Schiff eigentlich in der Serie ein organisches Schiff ist die Form verdammt gut getroffen. Und ich freue mich auch jetzt schon auf die Basisschiffe.
Ja, nur für den Fall, dass dir irgendwelche Fragen kommen, das wird nicht maßstabsgetreu.
Nein.
Das lässt sich nicht machen, wie gesagt, wie du schon gerade sagtest. Also wenn der Unterschied auch noch 20 Kilometer sind. Ich habe irgendwie immer ich habe das immer mit dem Drittel im Kopf, aber vielleicht irre ich mich da auch. Es gibt immer so ein paar Sachen, die ich immer durcheinander bringe. Aber selbst das wäre dann ein Modell, was nochmal weitaus größer wäre als die Prometheus. Und breiter und mehr Teile und dann reden wir von Sets im Bereich 300 €.
Ja, und das ist, ja, so ein großes Set ist cool, aber zum einen muss man es hinstellen können, zum anderen muss man es bezahlen wollen. Und das ist nicht mal so einfach. Wo ich das gerade sehe, für den Fall, dass euch stört, wie mich, ihr könnt bei den meisten dieser Rundplates die Angusspunkte nach innen setzen.
Ja, natürlich, das könnt ihr machen.
Weil die fallen da halt, es ist Dark Blue, da fällt das auf.
Ja, ist jetzt in dem Fall hier nicht gemacht worden, aber das könnt ihr natürlich tun. Falls ihr im Übrigen auch ein Fernglas mal in
Lila braucht. Wer braucht nicht ein Fernglas in Dark Blue?
Ist das hier das Modell für euch?
Und da fallen die...
Ja, ihr seht es, wenn man halt ein bisschen rumhantiert und an der falschen Stelle eben anpackt, dann klar, aber das Modell an sich ist bis auf diese Antennen halt eben, die hier oben und das hier wirklich
stabil.
Bombenstabil. Ihr baut es auch im Grunde genommen so, dass ihr im Innern so einen kleinen Kern habt mit Noppen zur Seite und dann baut ihr diese Teile halt eben wie so Wände, die werden mehr oder weniger so hoch gebaut oder liegend, je nachdem, wie es halt dann eben auf dem Tisch baut. Und dann habt ihr hier überall eben die Noppen, die ihr hinterher überbaut. Das kann dann auch mal sein, dass wenn ihr diese Seite aufsetzt, sich das ganze Modell vielleicht ein bisschen nach oben zieht. Sobald ihr dann aber hier unten was dran setzt, zieht sich das auch wieder gerade. Also wundert euch nicht, wenn das mal ein bisschen nach oben oder unten geht. Das ist normal. Das liegt halt einfach an geringen Teileungenauigkeiten von den Plates. Das zieht sich aber im Laufe des Baus dann wieder gerade. Also macht euch da keine Sorgen, das ist kein Problem. Und das ist jetzt auch nicht so, dass es jetzt irgendwie am Ende groß auf Spannung gebaut wäre oder so. Das passt schon.
Nee, das baut sich gut und zählt eigentlich auch recht gut.
Genau. Ich finde, der ist gut gelungen.
Der ist wirklich gut gelungen. Also nicht nur als Stargate-Schiff, sondern generell als Raumschiff sieht das cool aus. Und in dieser Farbkombination habe ich noch nie irgendwas gesehen. Die meisten Schiffe sind ja tendenziell eher grau oder silbern oder vielleicht dunkelgrau, wenn man besonders abenteuerlich ist, auch hellgrau.
Besonders abenteuerlich.
Ja, das ist das erste Schiff in dunkelgrau, was ich kenne.
Ja, das stimmt allerdings.
Und dann sieht es noch ziemlich geil aus.
Es gibt ein anderes Schiff, was wir haben in dunkelblau. Bitte.
Das ist kein Schiff.
Was ist denn das dann?
Eine Sonde.
Jetzt nimmt es aber sehr genau. Es ist trotzdem Schiff. Die Sonde sitzt oben drauf und das Schiff wurde ihm gebaut, damit die Sonde zurückfliegen kann.
Oder die Sonde wurde erweitert zu einer größeren Sonde.
Okay, sagt mir mal, was ihr denkt. Ist Vice eine Sonde oder ein Schiff? Ich würde mich das gerne interessieren, was ihr denkt.
Genau. Oder auch, was ihr zu diesem Set sagt. Schreibt es in die Kommentare, ob es euch gefällt, ob euch die Farbe zusagt. Ich finde sie großartig. Und was ihr vor allen Dingen sonst doch so haben wollt.
Genau, das ist wichtig für uns, denn Stargate wird bei uns auf jeden Fall weitergehen und wir werden auf jeden Fall mehr Sets davon machen und brauchen natürlich auch so ein bisschen euren Input. Was hättet ihr gerne? Wir haben natürlich auch schon eine Riesenliste, was wir gerne hätten, aber vielleicht habt ihr ja auch was, wo ihr sagt, das wollen wir unbedingt haben und wir haben es gar nicht auf dem Schirm.
Möglich.
Kann sein. Und wenn ihr euch weiter für Stargate interessiert, abonnieren und Glocke drücken hilft, um kein Video zu verpassen.
Das stimmt. Ja. Und nicht, dass ihr denkt, wir haben es vergessen, das ZPM und der Kommando, also Stargate Command kommt.
Ja, ist auf jeden Fall. Da kommt bald das Produktmuster.
Ja, ich weiß, du als Teamlead musst es ja aufbauen.
Ja, ne, das ist ein trauriges Schicksal.
Das ist ein furchtbares Schicksal.
Ein furchtbares Schicksal.
Und dann hast du das dann zu Hause.
Willst du es mal zusammen?
Ja, dann fasse ich das mal zusammen. Das ist der Wraith Cruiser, das ist die Marke Blue Bricks Pro. Die Setnummer ist die 106844. Es sind Teileanzahl steht nicht dabei, weil der Niklas ja den Preis eingetragen hat von 54,95 €.
Es sind 1037 Teile.
Ah, danke schön. Es sind 39 cm in der Länge, 32,5 cm in der Breite und 16 cm in der Höhe und es baut sich durchschnittlich.
Ja.
Es sind 14 Prints dabei, nämlich genau die Plakette. Und es ist ein Display-Modell, was sehr gut aussieht, sehr stabil ist, aber keinerlei Funktionen hat.
Genau. Ja, ich glaube, eigentlich haben wir
alles gesagt.
Ja, alles eigentlich dazu gesagt.
Das war's von uns aus dem Noppenstein-Studio.
Beim nächsten Mal gibt es mehr.
Noppensteine kann man nie genug haben.
Ja, richtig. Viel Spaß beim Bauen.
Macht's gut. Tschüss.
Ciao.
Das war das dritte Mal, dass dieser Satz versaut ist.
Das ist furchtbar, oder?
Manchmal ist es einfach...
Manchmal ist der Wurm drin.
Ja.
Hello all, Rick here with a video breakdown on the history of the ISS Enterprise as revealed in Star Trek canon, with some added context from Apocrypha to hammer out a full tale of its service. The ISS Enterprise was first encountered in Star Trek the original series in 2267 when the Prime Universe, Kirk and others accidentally beamed across the dimensional threshold separating the worlds. This feat was first encountered in 2256, when Captain Gabriel Lorca was beaming to or from the USS Buran, and his Mirror Universe doppelganger was doing the same during an intense ion storm in the Prior's world system. This matter was classified in the aftermath of the Klingon War. However, when the USS Enterprise repeated this feat years later, the secret was out that there was a Mirror Universe, when Kirk reported back with the events. From what we learn in Star Trek Enterprise, the Mirror Universe had access to 23rd century Starfleet technology far sooner than it should have. This was because the USS Defiant, NCC 1764, in the Prime Universe, investigated a strange area of space before becoming trapped in it, phasing between dimensions. This crossing act drove the crew insane and led to their deaths of all aboard, as the ship drifted into interphasic space. Recovery by the USS Enterprise was attempted but failed, and Kirk too was almost lost along with the vessel. It was revealed that the Tholians of the Mirror Universe had created a rift into the Prime Universe and lured a vessel through to study it, snaring the USS Defiant. The ship was then recovered by the crew of the Mirror ISS Enterprise NX-01, under Captain Forrest and Commander Archer. Archer transfers his command to the USS Defiant and takes control of the ship with plans to take it back to Terra and install himself as Emperor. This ultimately fails when Hoshi Sato assassinates him and proclaims herself Empress, beginning a dynasty which lasts several generations. While it was in the possession of the Terran Empire, the USS Defiant was altered slightly and extensively reverse-engineered. Exactly why this futuristic Constitution class was not extensively replicated is still a mystery, but my theory is that as it became the flagship of the Empire, and the personal vessel of the Empress, its technology was severely limited by decree, so that the leadership retained their power. By the turn of the century, Terran technology was catching up with the Prime Constitution, however, and by 2257, Paul Stamets of the Mirror Universe had devised a new drive based on his mycelial research, which burned through that realm in a reactor that could produce incredible power. This became the heart of a new Imperial flagship, the ISS Karen, and the Empress of the time, Philippa Georgiou, transferred her flag to this new vessel. Because of this, the Constitution class in the Mirror Universe was given the go-ahead to be replicated in its entirety, and a new line of Imperial vessels began to emerge around the mid-23rd century. One of these early ships was the ISS Enterprise NCC 1701, under the command of Captain Robert April, launched from Tartarus Base. An early achievement of this captain and ship was the capture of Bolarus. In 2254, Captain Christopher Pike was in command, and he was captured by the Telosians when the Enterprise reached Talos IV. The Telosians learned that the Empire was a threat to telepathic aliens, to be honest, most aliens anyway, and brainwashed Pike to act as their spy. This, however, affected Pike's cognition, and his mental health began to decline from their manipulations. The Mirror Universe Kirk was mentored by Captain Garth of Izal, and first served on the ISS Farragut in 2254 under Captain Garovic. He was reassigned when a vampiric cloud creature attacked the ship and killed its captain. It was a shame Kirk was not quick enough to attack the monster. Oopsie. Transferring to the ISS Enterprise in 2257, his new captain was Christopher Pike. During an away mission, where he was lead, Kirk discovered a device known as the Tantalus Field, which allowed him to spy on a target and make them disappear. Keeping this a secret, he smuggled it back to the Enterprise, and by 2262 he had used it to dispose of Captain Pike and took control of the ISS Enterprise. In 2264, the vessel under his command was assigned a 5-year mission to seek out new worlds for conquest and pathfind for the Empire. During the Enterprise's tenure, it put down rebellions on Vega 9 and Gorlat. It conducted excursions into Romulan space to display the might of the Empire and keep the Romulans at bay. But in 2267 it would depart to destroy the populace of the planet Harkon and see the events of Mirror Mirror unfold. After the encounter with Prime Captain Kirk, Spock used the Tantalus field in the captain's quarters to assume command of the Enterprise and begin his plans to instigate reforms to the Empire, which he did so from the bridge of the Enterprise, at least for a time. In 2269, he invited select ambassadors of the Empire on board and managed to coerce Corridan into joining the Empire rather than conquering it. The following year, the Enterprise took part in a Terran wargame testing of the M5 computer, and Grand Admiral Garth of Izar attempted to assassinate Captain Spock using malfunction as cover. This failed, and a second attempt was made on Spock's life on the planet Elba 2, which also failed. The Enterprise was refitted in 2270, and it seems that Spock eventually stepped away from the Enterprise but took the Tantalus field with him as he reached the rank of Admiral. Using this device, he tactfully targeted and replaced key personnel in the Empire with people loyal to him and his ideals. This allowed him to rise in power and influence between 2270 and 2277. This year, the Enterprise was named the flagship of the Empire, taking the honour from the ISS Constellation, and Admiral Spock continued to orchestrate his rise until he reached the position of Emperor, where he began setting down reforms in how the Terran Empire would operate. He began granting former vassal states more rights and self-governance, and began scaling back the military operations of the Empire. He adopted the title of High Chancellor. His rule was a mixed one, as his controversial changes earned him both staunch allies from the formerly oppressed, such as the Vulcans, and bitter enemies, which moved against him. It seems he was eventually assassinated by Imperialists shortly before the fall of the Empire. The Enterprise, too, fell under the command of a new captain, potentially Kevin Riley or Savick, but they stood in opposition to the reforms. But the Enterprise maintained a contingent of slaves aboard. In 2285, these slaves, including a Kelpian, suspected to be the Mirror Saru, led a mutiny on the ship and embarked on a mission to liberate more like-minded individuals, with startling success. Their ultimate goal was to re-establish contact with the Prime Universe and seek asylum with Starfleet in the Federation. To do this, they managed to establish a new rift through an interdimensional space that took the form of a cross-dimensional wormhole. However, the Enterprise was pursued by Imperialists. A battle ensued as the Enterprise tried to escape, and damaged, the vessel limped into the rift, while the aggressors presumed the vessel destroyed. In actuality, the ship survived the crossing, in part. However, it became stranded in the crossing, unable to continue on. Launching all its escape pods and shuttlecraft, the crew evacuated through the rift and into the Prime Universe, where they encountered Starfleet. Ever cautious about the Mirror Universe and related events, Starfleet granted the escapees asylum and adopted the crew of the ISS Enterprise into its ranks, giving them Starfleet commissions, and allowing them to begin new lives amongst the Prime reality. It's unknown if anyone ever encountered their mirror duplicates, but it seems this whole matter was classified. The Enterprise, meanwhile, remained trapped in its interdimensional rift, and the location was known but not disseminated. In 2369, a science team was established from several different governments to investigate the progenitor aliens that created the humanoid form. Another secretive project, but unrelated to any Mirror Universe issues. However, upon discovering the technology used to generate humanoid life billions of years ago, the science team elected to hide their discoveries and leave a trail of clues to follow, much as the progenitors had with their original messages. One such location that the science team picked was the derelict ISS Enterprise, and they placed the clue aboard the sickbay of the vessel based on the suggestion of Branch Admiral Dr. Cho, one of the original survivors of the crossing, probably around 110 years old by this time. Then, all traces of the ship were wiped from Starfleet's logs, as the team had the highest level of access, and the fates of the Mirror Enterprise and its saved crew was buried. There it remained, undiscovered for centuries, a feat compounded by the burn event, which destabilised the wormhole even further, and it was not until 3191 that the USS Discovery traced the path of the science team that they'd laid down into the rift. From here they uncovered the ISS Enterprise and ultimately salvaged the vessel, pulling it free from its prison and finally into the Prime Universe, where it would be taken to Federation headquarters storage. Thus concludes the tale of the Mirror Universe Enterprise NCC-1701. It is a storied vessel, one of the earliest Terran colonies created, host to several captains, both terrible tyrants and would-be liberators, before bearing a group of weary travellers seeking safety to a new home across the universe. Not a bad legacy, and while not as replete as the flag-bearer of the Federation that its counterpart was, certainly it's a worthy history of a ship named Enterprise. Welcome home. You may have noticed the disclaimer at the beginning, and I have a hunch that perhaps Mira, Philippa, Giorgio will turn out to have been on this vessel, and we might get a little more context on how events went down. Perhaps even temporal displacement is what brings her to the early 24th century. Just speculation there. I've been Rick, and I'll see you later for another lore video. Until then, thanks again, and goodbye.
What is up, guys? It's your boy! Yeah, I got the god roll, but it wasn't shiny, Cacus, and today we've got some brand spankin' new Destiny 2 news, courtesy of the Bungie weekly update that has just gone live, revealing official information. And so, let's get started. First off, I just want to say it was my birthday yesterday, put out a video, and thank you guys so much for the birthday wishes. You know, this whole thing wouldn't be possible without you guys, so you guys just showing up to one of my videos is the best present I could possibly ask for, so thank you guys. Now, aside from that, the first thing we need to talk about is what happened this past week for Destiny 2, and it turns out actually quite a lot. For the past few days, Bungie has been dropping trailers and multiple teasers for the upcoming Final Shape expansion. But guys, I'm not sure if they meant to be doing this right now. This may all be as a result of panic. Now, here's what I mean. The very first trailer that started it all that you're seeing in the background gameplay is the Journey into the Traveler trailer. This came out a couple of days ago in the evening at like 6 or 7 p.m., which is super weird for Bungie to drop a trailer at this time. And apparently what happened is that Sony actually leaked this trailer. They put it out on one of their channels, and then as a response, since everyone could like see the trailer anyways, Bungie just dropped the official thing. In fact, the senior head of marketing at Bungie, Gary Clay, as you can see right here, quote tweeted the trailer when it came out and said, "Bit of a kerfuffle, but check this amazing trailer out." So that is acknowledging Bungie did not want to put this stuff out at this time.
Passt? Deal. Einkreisen, suchen, finden. Mit Circle to Search. Hol dir jetzt dein Samsung Galaxy S24 ab einmal ein.
So are we just seeing these Final Shape previews days earlier? Weeks earlier than intended? That is a pretty crazy situation. Regardless, again, you've been seeing in the background gameplay some of the environments that we're going to be going to inside the Traveler with the Final Shape expansion. Looks pretty crazy. There's even some gameplay of like the Guardian running upside down. Maybe that's just for the trailer, but if that effect is actually in-game, that could be some pretty wild puzzle solving. Like, imagine doing a jumping puzzle upside down. And after this trailer came out, Bungie started dropping teasers about the brand new enemy faction, the Dread, that we're going to be facing in the Final Shape. Now, the first one is the Harbinger and the Weaver. So you can see right here, both of these enemy types are imbued with Strand. And, you know, the one enemy type is going to shoot that Strand shot at you and drag you towards that enemy. The other guy is going to suspend you in air. Definitely going to be, you know, pretty troublesome to face on the battlefield, especially in stuff like Grandmasters. Additionally, during this little teaser, you can actually see a brand new fusion rifle being used. And notice the design. It's kind of a normal looking weapon, somewhat almost retro style, but on the front of this weapon, it actually has like a portrait, like there's someone's face on this, and that style is going to come up again and again. Now, the next teaser is for the unit the Husk. Now, this is a melee unit. You can see it charge the Guardian right here. You kill one, and then another projectile bursts from its chest. You got to kill that too. Again, seems like a pretty troublesome enemy type, especially in higher level content again. But once more, you can see a brand new Final Shape weapon being utilized. This time, it is a shotgun. So again, we kind of have that same design, and yet again, you can see what looks to be like someone's portrait, someone's face on the front of this shotgun. I'm not gonna, it's probably like characters from Destiny 2. I can't really make out specifically who it is, but keep note, another new Final Shape weapon here, guys. And then literally like a couple of minutes ago, as of the time that I'm recording, there was another one of these teasers, this time for the Grim, which is the flying like crazy bat unit of the Dread. So you can see that trailer right here. And in it, you can see the Grim put the Guardian in like a slow field. Like there is going to be, with all the strand, these guys slowing, stasis, there's going to be so many things that like trap you, slow you down, impede your movement, crowd control you. What is this, Diablo 4? But yeah, you're going to have to overcome all of that. Once again, we have another new Final Shape weapon showed off within this teaser. This time it is a hand cannon, and from the little bit of gameplay we can see, you actually can see it double fire with a single shot. So this is going to be another heavy burst archetype hand cannon, just like the Warden's Law. It'll be the second only heavy burst hand cannon in the entire game, unless more are being added in the Final Shape. So that is pretty cool. Anyways, guys, let's move on from there to the brand new information within the TWAB. And first off, we have some extremely important information about how power works in the Final Shape. With only 3 days between the Final Shape launch and the raid day 1, you're gonna need to know this. So Bungie says Fireteam power was announced at the Destiny 2 Showcase 2023, but we've got a lot more coming with the Final Shape when it comes to improving how power works in Destiny 2. We've revisited our power systems and overhauled our UI to make power more intuitive and approachable than ever before. You'll find a whole bunch of changes detailed below, and here are the goals they set out to achieve. Number 1, power offers a meaningful progression that rewards players with a real sense of getting stronger. Destiny 2 is a game where you can always play with your friends regardless of power level. Lower the barrier to entry for Destiny 2's story content. Power should be intuitive and understandable, both for experienced and new players alike. So first of all, they talk about Fireteam power. Now they say in the Final Shape, playing with friends will be easier than ever before. No matter if you play every day, haven't played in years, or are trying Destiny 2 for the first time, the player with the highest power level in the Fireteam will become the power leader, and all other players in the Fireteam will be brought up to 5 power below the power leader if their power isn't already higher. Fireteam power only affects activity difficulty, and your unadjusted power level still determine the power of your rewards. And being a power leader will also give you a boost to any commendations earned for the activity, and we actually have a screenshot of kind of like how that will look in game. Now, they continue, your power level will be displayed next to the activity power cap right by the launch button, so you can easily determine how difficult the activity will feel. We have another screenshot here with Bungie saying, when your power is increased by Fireteam power, your adjusted power will take its place. Here, Soyuz Bungie is the power leader and is boosting Rook to 1995 power, 5 below Soyuz's power of 2000. Next up, guys, this is going to blow your mind. Bungie is removing power limits from legacy gear. That's right, Bungie just sunsetting. So, they say one problem we encountered when designing Fireteam power was power limits found on older gear items. You might have noticed as you read about Fireteam power that the adjusted power shared by the power leader would sidestep the caps on old power limited items, making it possible to just ignore them. After thoroughly considering the problem space, we came to the decision to remove power limits from all items starting in the Final Shape. So, your old pinnacle weapons, right? Your old blast furnace, your old stuff, your perfect paradox shotgun. If you have that stuff alive, if you've kept that stuff in your vault, if Dado didn't force you to delete it all, then you can actually use that stuff in the Final Shape. That is crazy. Now, Bungie continues. always, being able to play with your friends was a huge goal for us. As we close out on the Light and Darkness saga, we want to rally all Guardians, active, returning, and new, to help fight the Witness. And there's no better way to play Destiny than with your fire team. As we pursued this goal, it became apparent that power limits were fundamentally incompatible with fire team power. We understand that many old limited items have been dismantled, by this point, and we regret that we have no recovery mechanism for these. Going forward, we intend to reintroduce sources for most or all of these updated to modern Destiny sandbox standards with added properties such as origin traits and build crafting perks, as we have just started to do with the Brave Arsenal in Destiny 2 Into the Light. Thank goodness, like, there is so many fantastic weapons from like old school raids and stuff that I would love to see return. So that just unbelievable news in a random twop. Like, who would have expected that today you learned that all of that old school stuff is usable in the final shape? Crazy. Moving on from there, they talk about power bands. We're improving power bands to further lower the barrier to entry within the final shape. The soft cap will only require 40 power to reach, down from the usual 150. This change should allow new lights enough time to get familiar with the core of Destiny's gear power system before stepping into the broader game without holding them back. You can also easily achieve the soft cap by playing through either difficulty of the Final Shape campaign. If you complete the campaign on Legendary difficulty, you'll be rewarded with an entire gear set of power 1960, and that's going to be plus 20 into the powerful band, giving you a great head start towards being raid ready for the contest mode. And they say 1965 power is the contest mode. That is incredibly low. I think what they're saying is you need to be 1965 to be at power. I don't think they're saying the contest mode is literally 1965, which would mean that you would be 20 below, so you'd only have to be 1945. They obviously could have worded this better, but regardless, either result, either possibility means that this is going to be an extremely approachable raid, and that makes sense. With only 3 days to get ready, you know, if it was you had to level up to the very top, it'd be pretty hardcore. So this is going to allow players to focus on playing the new content rather than just absolutely sweating and power leveling the entire time. Moving on from there, they say the resulting power bands in the final shape will be: the power floor is 1900, so everyone is going to be brought up to 1900, soft cap 1940, powerful cap 1990, and the hard cap 2000, guys. So there is going to be a fair amount of power level to gain, but again, with the contest mode raid only being at 1965, you don't have to stress about getting all the way to 1990. Now, moving on from there, they also talk about activity power. They say beginning with the final shape, the power level of activities will become much easier to understand. We're also making it so that players can enjoy Destiny 2's story and free roam content at any level. Activities will be divided into two categories: power disabled and power enabled. Power disabled activities play the same for everyone, no matter their power level. Anyone at any level can jump right in and experience them to the fullest. As such, increasing your power level won't change the difficulty you experience, and you can't overlevel the enemies in these activities. Power disabled activities include campaigns, both normal and legendary difficulties, interestingly, seasonal story missions, free roam destinations, crucible, and some legacy content. On the flip side, power-enabled activities, by comparison, are where you grow stronger by improving your power. These each have an activity power cap or a power level at which you will have achieved maximum effectiveness. We've improved our UI to show you exactly what these activity power caps are and if you've achieved them. Enemies will have a set feel for how tough they are even at the cap, but you will notice yourself getting stronger as your power level grows. Power-enabled activities include Vanguard playlists, Nightfalls, seasonal activities, exotic mission rotators, Trials of Osiris, raids, and dungeons. In fact, every power-enabled activity falls into one of 5 difficulty tiers or one unique mode. So you can see right here, they have the standard difficulty tier at 1945, focus on growing your power level to the powerful and pinnacle caps, and the examples are Vanguard Ops, seasonal activities, exotic missions, raids, and dungeons. Then you have advanced, previously hero, 1995, optimize your individual build crafting for Nightfall style gameplay while still matchmaking with other players, and again the example is specifically Nightfalls. Then they have Expert, previously Legend, which is 2005 power. Optimize your fireteam composition and rely on your ability to work together as a team. Nightfalls, Lost Sectors, seasonal activities, and exotic missions will apply here. Then they have Master at 2010. Optimize your execution, leveraging the skills built by engaging with other tiers of difficulty. This is going to be Nightfalls, Lost Sectors, Raids, and Dungeons. Then with Grandmaster, which is 2020, tie it all together and demonstrate true mastery to overcome pinnacle challenges in Destiny 2, and it's just Grandmaster Nightfalls. And then for Contest Mode, which is 1965, they say a unique limited time challenge where each raider will have to demonstrate their gameplay. In this mode, fireteam power will not apply, and this is really only for the day 1 raid. Next up, Bungie talks about artifact bonus power. They say the way you earn a bonus power from the seasonal artifact is staying the same at its core, but we've rebalanced it to better offer a meaningful and rewarding progression given other upcoming challenges. With the additional time offered by each episode, we've increased the number of weeks with seasonal challenges, and they will also be receiving a buff to their XP rewards. Given this, we've needed to make some adjustments to the XP requirements for the artifact bonus power levels. Our goals for the rebalance were that actively engaging players could attain similar artifact levels achieved by the end of an episode, and that artifact power remains a rewarding pursuit throughout. Next up, Bungie talks about account-wide power. Titan, Hunter, Warlock. Most of us primarily play just one, but what if it didn't have to be so hard to walk into a different class's shoes, and they say Greaves strides boots? We're also lowering the barrier to entry to play multiple classes by introducing account-wide power. Starting in the final shape, the gear rewards you earn on any character will drop with a power level relative to the highest power character on your account. Level up the power of your Hunter, and when you switch over to your Titan or Warlock, the gear rewards you earn will be around your Hunter's level. The exact power of rewards still depends on the source, but the power you earn on one character will definitely influence the rewards of your other characters. That is huge, guys. They also say, because cross-character power progression is now intrinsic to the game, power boosts are no longer offered for sale. Campaign skips will still be available for alt characters. These changes aim to make switching between characters and classes easier than ever before, so try something new and put on that Mark Cloak bond for the first time. This is so big because previously, one of the big tips for like power leveling is getting one character super high, getting high power weapons, and then transferring those weapons over to another character, and then playing with that with an inflated power. And again, years ago that was the strat, and now we're to a point where you don't have to transfer anything. You just play a different character, and you're gonna get super high rewards. Very, very interesting. Now moving on from there, we also have reward power. Finally, we're making some improvements to the power of rewards. For some time now, select activities such as ritual playlists have had a chance of dropping a powerful reward with +1 for players between the soft cap and the powerful cap. In the final shape, we're extending this beyond these select activities to just about every reward source in Destiny 2. This change will help players gradually reach the powerful cap no matter what activities they choose to play. So you aren't limited to just the weekly available powerful rewards. Additionally, we are improving the power of rewards you purchase from vendors and collections. All items purchased from vendors will now drop no lower than 3 below your highest possible power, and items reacquired from collections will be 5 below instead of all the way down at the power floor. Crazy changes, and leveling is just going to be so much easier, guys. Now, so far, this has been an absolutely massive TWAB, so we're going to go rapid fire with the other need-to-know information. First of all, the Pantheon Raid Gauntlet activity is arriving next Tuesday, so they say Guardians will have a chance to face something they've never done before. Pantheon will unfold starting April 30th with 4 of the toughest bosses you've ever faced. The challenge will escalate over the coming weeks until you have to defeat 8 bosses in a row. Absolutely crazy. Next up, there's a new hardware game mode. They say no abilities, weapons only. It's going to be in Crucible Labs next week. Pretty crazy there. After that, guys, the last chance to earn Iron Banner rewards arrives also next Tuesday at April 30th. They've also introduced an update to make it easier to get the Tusk of the Boar and the Multimac, the 2 new Iron Banner weapons, if you haven't achieved them yet, and you just need to get them once, then you can focus them. And so, guys, that is it for all of the important information that you need to know about. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and found it informative. If you did, please remember to help me out by simply rating and especially sharing this video. If you guys want to see more Destiny 2 content similar to this, don't be afraid to slap that subscribe button. If you want to get in touch with me and keep up to date with the latest channel activity, the best way is to follow me on Twitter at RickCacus. That is linked in the description down below. Again, I hope you enjoyed the video, and as always, have a good day.
Mousse au Chocolat kommt mittlerweile in vielen Restaurants nur noch als trickreiches Fertigprodukt auf den Tisch.
Keine Sahne, keine Eier, nix.
Sebastian denkt auch, wie die Industrie ursprünglich gute Zutaten durch jede Menge Zusatzstoffe ersetzt. Und er macht sich auf die Suche nach dem traditionellen Rezept von Mousse au Chocolat.
Für seinen Nachtisch muss Sebastian Lege reisen.
Ich bin in Frankreich und hier weiß man, wie richtig gute Mousse au Chocolat sein muss. Ich hoffe mal, ich finde jemanden, der mir zeigt, wie die funktioniert.
Sebastian Lege besucht einen der besten Chocolatiers von Frankreich. Seit mehr als 40 Jahren betreibt Daniel Rebert in Weißenburg im Elsass sein Geschäft.
Hallo.
Hallo, mein Lieber.
Ich bin der Sebastian.
Ja, ich bin der Daniel.
Ich bin auf der Suche nach der perfekten Mousse au Chocolat.
Also bist du an der guten Adresse hier.
Es sieht ja auch wirklich so lecker aus.
Im Geschäft von Daniel Rebert gibt es handgemachte Schokolade in allen Formen und Farben. Die Mousse au Chocolat wird hier immer erst frisch auf Bestellung produziert. Wichtigste Zutat ist natürlich Schokolade. Die wird mit viel Handwerkskunst und nur wenigen weiteren Zutaten zu einer luftigen Creme.
Das Prinzip von dieser Mousse au Chocolat ist eine englische Creme.
Ja.
Das ist wie eine Mayonnaise.
Ja,
das
genau.
geht dann schön zusammen und dann hast du auch nachher schönen Glanz und auch eine schöne Struktur. Und dann machen wir die Schokolade dazu und dann die Sahne am Ende.
Produktionschef Alain Betz stellt zunächst die englische Creme her. Aus Sahne, Zucker und frischem Eigelb.
Ach, herrlich.
Die Zutaten erhitzt er langsam auf die gewünschte Temperatur. Die kontrolliert er permanent mit einem Thermometer.
Die Crème Anglaise, die wird nicht so viel gekocht. Da muss man 81, 82, nicht mehr.
Es wird temperaturgeführt gearbeitet und das ist natürlich perfekt, weil Temperatur ist das A und O bei der Herstellung von Lebensmitteln. Ohne Temperaturkontrolle kein perfektes Produkt.
Die heiße Creme vermischt der Patissier dann mit geschmolzener Schokolade. Erst wenn die Mischung etwa auf 40 Grad abgekühlt ist, kommt die geschlagene Sahne dazu. Vorsichtig unterheben und er kann die klassische, traditionell hergestellte Mousse au Chocolat abfüllen.
Die arbeiten seit 40 Jahren.
40 Jahre zusammen.
Bin länger mit Daniel als mit
Mit meiner Frau.
Also. Ach, ist das schön.
Er hat aber seine Frau bei mir kennengelernt.
Nein!
Doch! Ist ja frei, ja?
Die fertige Creme muss im Kühlschrank abkühlen. Dann darf Sebastian Lege endlich probieren. Mousse au Chocolat von Meisterhand.
Boah.
Ist gut, ja?
Hier schmeckt man wirklich das ganze Gute der Schokolade. eine Schokowolke. Und kein Bauschaum. Ganz wichtig.
Traditionelle Mousse au Chocolat besteht etwa zur Hälfte aus Schokolade. Die Herstellung braucht Fingerspitzengefühl und viel Erfahrung. Die Lebensmittelindustrie hat ein breites Angebot an Fertigprodukten im Sortiment. Für Restaurants, die sich viel Arbeit sparen wollen.
Tja, bei der Mousse au Chocolat muss man kein Profi mehr sein. Das sah in Frankreich eben anders aus. Schon als Nocke für einen Teller. Wahnsinn! Das ist absolut servierbereit, da muss man gar nichts mehr machen. Man nennt das auch ready to serve in der Convenience-Welt. Hier auch noch mal so ein Produkt. Fix und fertig, einfach nur noch servieren. Dann flüssige Mousse au Chocolat nur noch zum Aufschlagen. Ich meine, das ist ja wirklich idiotensicher, das kann jeder. Und bei den Produkten muss man noch mal hinten drauf schauen, wie viel Flüssigkeit man dazu fügen muss.
Die Produkte können mit Sahne oder mit entrahmter Milch zubereitet werden.
Okay, dann schauen wir mal drauf, was da so drin ist. E524, E527, E472, E471, modifizierte Stärke, Emulgatoren. Alle brauchen Emulgatoren. Junge, Junge, Junge.
Emulgatoren sorgen in den Fertigprodukten dafür, dass sich alle Zutaten zu einer homogenen Masse verbinden. Sie ersetzen das teure Eigelb in der frischen Mousse.
Aber mich interessiert ja das hier, ne? Milchschokolade 18% und auch ohne Ende Emulgatoren. So.
Die Zubereitung ist kinderleicht. Einfach das Fertigprodukt im Rührgerät aufschlagen. Nach wenigen Momenten ist die Mousse auch schon fertig.
So, fertig. Ich meine, das sieht ja jetzt nicht schlecht aus, ne?
Die Optik stimmt, doch der Geschmack kann Sebastian Lege nicht ganz überzeugen.
Die hat auf... Ja, man merkt dieses stumpfe Fett. Und das hinterlässt so einen Film im Mund.
Im Fertigmousse der Marke Debic steckt weniger als 20% Schokolade. In traditionell hergestellter ist es mehr als doppelt so viel. Was stattdessen enthalten ist, zeigt Sebastian Lege.
Wasser. Ja, na klar brauchen wir Wasser. Ohne Wasser keine Party. Ohne Wasser ist kein Geld. Hier ist Rindergelatine. Dann haben wir Sojalecithin, Milchsäureester von Mono- und Diglyceride von Speisefettsäuren. Kokosöl. Palmfett kommt auch noch da rein.
Bei Industrieprodukten sorgt oft billiges Palmfett für den nötigen Fettgehalt. Es ersetzt teure Sahne und Kakaobutter. Gelatine liefert Stabilität. Die 18% Schokolade sorgen vor allem für die dunkelbraune Farbe.
Und wie das glänzt, oder? Als ob da richtig Sahne drin wäre, ob da Eier aufgeschlagen werden. Nein, nein, keine Sahne, keine Eier, nix.
Mit traditionell hergestellter Mousse au Chocolat hat all das wenig zu tun. Fertigmousse ist ein Trickprodukt der Lebensmittelindustrie aus günstigsten Zutaten.
Von dem fertigen Mix kostet nachher die fertige Portion auch nur 30 Cent. Kosteneffizient, Gelinggarantie. Das überzeugt ganz viele.
Das Fertigmousse von Dr. Oetker, Carte d'Or, Debic und Nestlé kostet im Einkauf deutlich weniger als 1 Euro pro Portion. Bei Mousse au Chocolat nach Originalrezept kosten allein die Zutaten mehr als 1,40 Euro. Optisch können Fertigprodukte trotzdem mithalten, gerade wenn sie hübsch dekoriert sind. Für Gäste wirkt das Mousse au Chocolat dann wie selbst gemacht.
Service bitte. Tja, manchmal braucht man einfach nur eine gute Kulisse. Da spielt das Produkt keine Rolle.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Today marks 1 full year since you boarded the Express and the journey's just begun.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. The singer Robin, famous throughout the cosmos, has announced in a recent press conference that she will release a new album for the festival.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Come with me, everyone. Let's deal with these thugs first. Then we'll talk about how to deal with you.
Here's your final reward.
Everyone, are you ready?
Finally, you've arrived. Everything is ready. It's time to step on stage. This is our final hope.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. Brother, do you think the stars will fade away? Hello, everyone. This is Robin. My new album, Inside, will be released on May 9th. I have 3 songs to share with you this time. Life is filled with worries and sorrows, but I hope that while listening to my songs, you can let go of them for a while.
Long time no see. I'm Serval, the lead singer of the Belabogian band Mechanical Fever. Miss Robin's new album is about to be released. As a fellow musician, I really look forward to seeing what kind of tunes she'll be releasing this time. Finally, on behalf of all the Belabogian fans, I'd like to ask, can you come to Belabog for your tour?
Hello, everyone. I'm Sunday, representative of the family in Penacony. As a follower of the harmony, Robin's powerful singing spreads harmonious melodies to all worlds. She is the family's pride and joy. I am delighted that her new album, Inside, will be officially released on May 9th. And as her older brother, I am very grateful for all the support that Robin receives. Thank you.
Tick-tock! I'm thrilled to be chosen as the fan representative to announce Robin's new album! Miss Robin's voice is the most beautiful in the universe! The sound of her voice is so empowering! Let's all make sure to show our support for her newest album!
Hey, Gwailings, check this out! Miss Robin's new album will be released on May 9th. Little Gray is here to tell everyone that it'll definitely be amazing. You do not want to miss out. Oh, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
大家好，我是悠悠鹿鸣。5月9号，知更鸟小姐的专辑就要上线了。她的歌声温柔动听，人也很漂亮哦。一起期待她的新作品吧。
What's up, everyone? Jake Miller here. I heard Miss Robin's album is coming out soon, and I'm so excited for it. I know her songs always bring many surprises, so let's look forward to her album together, and I can't wait. See ya. Bye.
皆さんこんにちは、メインです。なんと5月9日にロビンさんの新 EP がリリースということでおめでとうございます。銀河の歌姫として何かアドバイスをとメッセージをいただいたんですけれども、いやもう私はアドバイスというよりは、でもいつか歌姫同士なんかコラボができたら嬉しいなと思っておりますので、ロビンさんぜひコラボしてください。
Hello， 大家好，我是宫崎，在这里呢要恭喜知更鸟小姐的新专辑《空气涌》即将上线，希望更多的朋友喜欢她这张专辑。除了5月9日我们首发的3首歌曲之外呢，在 2.3 版本我们还将解锁一首新的神秘歌曲，大家一起期待吧。
Thank you all for your support. Today, I brought some demos of the songs for you to listen to first.
Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the bright moonlight. Magic pace, sway to the beat, hands up, embrace who you wanna be. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Oh, oh, oh. Hands up, the wheels are spinning across the plains and valleys deep to dawn. The wheels that sing an unending dream.
If you like the demos, feel free to leave me a comment. I look forward to seeing you all officially on May 9th.
We've lined up 30 lava lamps! It's a smashing stuff competition. Break an item, get a point. Most points win. You're gonna be throwing all sorts of things, but they are concealed under buckets. I'm actually on first. I'm going this one. Oh, good! Very good! Jack's on a point! Is that Jack's first point?
Yeah, in a bit.
Well done, Jack.
You're winning. This looks very glorious.
What length should I go with?
There's also serious heat resonating from these things.
Here we go.
Oh, we're on!
Got pretty loose then.
You officially got 3.
Hang on a mo. How's that possible? First 2, and then like number whatever that is.
Aaron's up next.
Look at this one.
It's tempting, but I think that may be a stitcher.
Or is that a decoy? What have we got?
Oh!
That's a beauty!
You're an animal.
That's borderline too heavy. Don't overthink it.
Let her rip, champ.
Bro, I hit the third one. How?
I would say you missed the first 2, at a guess.
Can we actually optimize sleep so much to the point where you could get the same level of recovery?
Oh!
Zero sugar there.
0 sugar, but full power. I'm prepared to miss in order to get a few.
I don't mind that from you.
Oh, busted! Whoa, that's actually really cool.
Round 2? Round 2 must be me.
Okay.
Mystery bucket.
Oh, glass bottle.
That's a strong bit of glass, though.
I mean, it's gonna need to be there. I want to propose a rule for this round. Double multiply if you can guess the correct amount.
And your guess is?
Probably 4.
Here we go, ready?
Dink! That's so good. It didn't even break. I mean, you broke one, and it wasn't even a lava lamp. Nah, can I be honest, boys? I had very sweaty palms.
Oh my god.
No, I was seriously thinking, if I go full juice here, I could hit the roof by the time it slips out there. Whoop. Who's up next? Heron. Mr. Heron's in the house.
I'm picking the bucket with my name on
it. Oh! I'd love if one person pulls the bucket and it's a live python. There's a chicken under this one. Are you getting one? I mean, are you getting one?
I'm gonna get
3.
The chains are gone. I'm about to set them free.
This is for you, Chris Tomlin. Oh! Can I just say,
Not started well.
you have made The biggest non-noodle decision of your life.
Non-noodle.
Let me present something to you. Hold this. Chain in hand. Yeah. You could have gone over the top of them and then just let it go where the whole chain is hitting.
Non-noodle decision.
How is that better?
Well, for starters, you got zero.
I got 0.
Comment section. Was I a genius? Yes or no? Hang on. What would you say? I have a point or not?
Yeah, I would have.
Thank you.
Oh, hallelujah! I get 0 with a chest pass with a bowling ball. We need to go home, all of us.
Jack's given us a no hold zone.
Because he cares about the shakiness of the footage. So if you appreciate that, let him know in the comments.
This is the spirit of the baked beans versus water balloon cluster. And what is life but noodle and non-noodle mode?
That's right.
To the guess?
I would say I'm going to go 6.
Okay.
Oh, bounce! I reckon our bowling ball cannon get them all.
Oh!
Ooh. See, it survived the initial punch.
It struggled to smash.
Whoa, lava! Oh! We had some zap! Oh! That's cool.
That was good.
It's like the light bulbs. The gnomes are in, and this guy is not excited about being first. Only one round here, Scott, so you must capitalise.
Can I say I'm blessed?
Are we going a multiplier again? Do you want to go double?
Triple.
I'm happy to go 3x.
5 is my guess.
All right, here we go. Giant TB.
Oh! Great effort.
Wow. Oh, it's 4.
Are you gonna go the mystery maybe sledgehammer or the fan? It's in play, Derek.
I've been eyeing this one off, but I think that's the old. It's a trick.
Oh.
I want to dive into the unknown.
Okay.
Oh, hammer time!
Oh, boom!
But I got to be accurate, and let's be honest, that's not my strength.
Yeah, Heron has been known to pull it left.
Happy, hammy, hammer. Is that kind of a smart, like a smirk? If you ignore the handle.
Yeah, if you could hold it from high, it'd be way better.
Remember when we had a giant hammer?
Peter Johnson!
Forgot to put in my guess.
Yeah!
I wouldn't have guessed that many anyway.
Tempted with this.
Yeah.
I can't remember how heavy it was.
There's a saying, bird in the hand, it's worth 2 in the bush.
It is, I could get
And that's the bird in the hand.
And what a hand. It is the elephant in the room, isn't it? I'm gonna go it.
Yeah, that a boy.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic, that is.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna guess 10.
Jack, I've hit a button on the back of this camera, it's doing weird things.
Here we go, boys. I'm up.
Donkey Kong.
I'm on for the DK.
Oh! Please don't be 10. Please don't be 10.
Oh no, I've got more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Big.
Pedestal fan was good.
Round 4?
Now, is that different parts of the bottle?
Yeah. No, I was getting a bit of flair.
Let's go. Go on, some pick your item.
Do you guys know that actually one of the later rounds we've got, it's like wine glasses filled with fluid that's on fire?
Yeah.
Shout out to Corey and Kobe Cotton from Do Perfect who signed the warehouse last week.
Come on, Big Icy. Where are you, Big Icy?
Oh!
Good last minute change.
2.5 kilograms.
Can I just pre-select that one that you didn't pick?
Yeah, go now. Pick it up. What is it?
Oh!
It's the glass ball. And I'm going to pre-pick as well. And I'm just going to do this one.
Oh! What is it?
Oh, it's an axe. A battle axe. It's like wedge. Oh, yeah.
That's using the noodle. We've all picked fun things.
Want to switch?
4 times multiplier for the guests.
Gaunson, let's have a go.
30 tiles, and I love the colour combos. They've actually got a bit of style here. I am going 9. That's big. Tell you what, the stakes are up here. I'm going to move in with him.
Yep, me too.
So loud. Hey, can you snap that?
Nah. With my bear?
Yeah.
Nah.
But it did break though. Have you got a clean glass ball? Like it's not even a dented one.
No, it's not CJ.
I'm getting some real funnies. Real
Go on,
funny.
Scott.
The lady who we bought this off messages me from time to time.
Look at the schnoz on that guy.
That's so weird, Derek. Look at this guy. He's got a big eye. I can only see eye.
I'm going to guess 5.
Will we get a Coney Joni? That's the bigger question. Oh, that's fancy. Look at that. Well, Derek, you need some points here. Batter up. Play ball. Oh, that's not bad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 1 too many.
Bit of Gimli about this, isn't there?
How many are you going?
In 7. I could get 0.
Yep.
It's happened before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh! Yep. Definitely exciting.
It was.
Felt very masculine.
It felt loose.
Cue in. Oh, it was high. Oh.
It did have more to give.
Oh.
Quite a lot more to give, I reckon.
Replica Rexy, in honor of the OG, hero of the channel. They've all been numbered by Heron. Accidentally did 2 19s and 2 20s. Where's the second 20? Oh, that's it coming.
He's actually a 27.
28.
I've really stuffed.
Oh, and there's 26.
It's not gone well.
5x multiplier, a maximum of 135 points, and it's not breaking because obviously Rexy cannot be broken.
Just knock him down.
Oh, cameras. Oh, dumbbell.
Tell us what you really think. Heavy. Well, it's the weight that you lift.
That's pretty.
I want to just make them a little more special.
Oh, because these are going on the store.
Yeah, you can buy these.
So you get a special edition Rexy's on the Rexy clothing store right now. Oh, that's nice. They've been signed and numbered and hand sprayed. Just one gets a tail. Oh, number 2's got the Gaunson golden tail. And someone will get it. If you do get the one, please send it to us on Instagram or something. We love hearing from you guys when you get the stuff and videos.
What's going on in that little mind of yours, Scott?
I think freestyle for the first kilometre.
She's ambitious.
Hey, Dumbo, get your dumbbell. Guessing 20. Oh. Speed is my friend. From the distribution warehouse. Cook. Oh, I think he's fallen short. No! Yes, you have actually. Are you sneaking? Hey, eyes up here. It had a brick in it. Yeah, all right.
Good thing I didn't full commit to the kick.
In a game that's largely based on throwing heavy items at stuff, kicking the bucket, not that smart.
You got 15.
What a man like you could get there.
17. Brick binoculars.
Brick binos. Come on, Lightning McQueen. Do it for Brick Tamblin. Oh, come off.
Just in case.
Oh, again.
You
tickling?
No. Alright, here we go.
Where?
You can't drop that.
Ooh.
It looked nice, I just didn't get the result I was after.
Oh! Drum roll, please!
Eindrucksvolle Landschaften mit TUI entdecken. Gipfelstürmen, Seeabenteuer erleben. Hotels und Erlebnisse. Urlaub ganz nah. TUI. Live happy.
What are you guessing? 11.
Ooh. Oh, Stephen Bradbury.
Drums. Oh! Wow, yeah! That was he surfed the Rexy wave then. I've got 21.
Very gorgeous colours.
Round 6 will give you 6x for the correct guess. We're introducing the steal though, which is if you guess it wrong, the other two get to put in a guess.
And if they get
one
it
of them's
right-
right, they take your points.
Yeah, I like it.
Was that wrong? Oh yeah, battery. Maybe have a look.
That was brutal.
I'm sure we can do that.
I got real done then. That was on camera too.
Absolutely cooked him.
It was the scratch that got me.
I really want to boot it after what Derek's done.
Pick
that
bucket. The diamond play button. There you go. That's a bit fun. What are you guessing?
All right, I'm going 16.
14. I'm going 11. And we're going to do this for the final round with flaming wine glasses.
Dennis Lilly run up here. Jesus.
Wow. Did he do it?
15.
He got it!
96 points.
That's the sort of guess that wins you a video.
Wow. No deflection. You've done good things. Well, look at that first bottle spinning. Did the first bottle not smash on your hip? It just fell on the ground. And then smashed. Huh. Tell you what, it's done a few revs though. That thing has not moved.
How is that falling?
It's just,
How is it spinning?
it's there.
No wonder.
Oh, river happening down below.
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
what is that?
That's interesting. We've just been informed that we actually don't have many backups of these.
I'm going to pick as well what I'm throwing so we know how many to buy for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the bucket.
I was like, I'm pretty sure. These two.
I'm going.
You want to kick and throw and burst it.
I'm guessing 9.
I'm going 11.
Hey, it's our YouTube members. They're on the vid. All our YouTube members get access to what we call Backstage Pass. Hey everyone, we've got Robert Boone, Natalie Martin, Ethan Brown. Derek's about to throw a sledgehammer.
First member that gives a guess.
Here they are.
Hey,
they're in the video.
8. I'm going with that. Hawkwind Drone Works.
There's a couple of 8s. And
Has
lurking
dropped 8. I'm going to make that my guess.
Come on, 11. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh! Ruby Lacey said, "Can't wait for the Phantom," and geez, doesn't have to wait long. Ooh, very.
Oh, just. That's my 11. I was counting on you.
Oh, that one whizzed out the top. Do you see?
If I hit the first 4, I would have been very happy with that result, minus getting Scott 66 points.
My guess is this is going to hit this, come back at me hard.
You got to put a number on
I'm
it.
going 3.
I'll take 4.
Might go 5.
I could miss. I actually am not very good at throwing these. Like in Australia, you grow up throwing cricket balls.
Rocks.
Deuces.
Who guessed 2?
No one. Positive is, look how many we have to drink now. Get those
Yeah, boy! Christmas party.
Burgers are better at Hungry Jack's. Let's get flaming.
Flaming wine glasses are ready, and that is what they'll all look like.
Big, there's 30 of them in the line. Scott is up first.
I'll say. Let's do it.
The heat is on.
What are you picking?
Oh!
No!
Man!
3 of them too.
1 would have been fine.
Last round, round 7 means 7 times multiplier.
What do we got?
8.
I'm going to throw a 7 in there.
Okay. I'm going to go 5. The team's just had the brainwave that if Gaunson does miss altogether, they're all set, ready to go. Maybe we should be ready for Derek's item.
So he's going to pre-select.
The box is intriguing, but I'm not going there.
Oh!
Lava lamp, glitter style.
Wow, we're flaming. Whoa, we are weapons hot. All right, Gaunson, jeepers.
Here we go, boys.
Oh, gosh. Oh! All right, something happened. We're burning the set.
What the fungus?
That's a 0. He did miss.
Aaron's in. Gornson with the donut.
Here's one of the...
Threw it to...
It's Pac-Man.
The ball's shattered.
No!
Ball hit there.
Ooh, I've got
Need
a
a
big
guess?
old guess. 9.
I'm going 12.
I'm going 11.
Here we go.
Everyone ready for
Yeah,
this?
yeah, I think so. Scared but ready. Whoa! Not many. Not many.
I only hit 2!
Lava lamp didn't even break.
I didn't throw it super hard, and as it turned out, super
And
accurate.
I also did dismally, including ruining our basketball hoop.
Somehow it just, gone.
Really unfortunate. This is a bit of a crowd favourite in-house.
Well, it's actually technically mine. Not even technically, it's mine.
Oh, he's going the box. He's going the box.
Oh!
Definitely not a bad item at all.
Don't mind the practice. Yeah, no, that's where it's at.
I'm going to guess 12. The least he needs to get to win. I'm going to go 13.
And I'll say 14.
So if any of us get the right guess, we win.
And if any of us get the wrong guess, Scott wins.
Scott wins.
I feel like I'm light of the Olympics.
Speed lighting.
Boys ready?
Yep. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Light them up, Stanford.
All right. 3, 2, 1. We didn't burn our warehouse down. That's a win.
How many is it?
I think it's 9. I didn't win, but that was fun. You won that with a great guess.
The 96.
Well done, that's something.
That was worthy of a win.
That's good.
Slow-mo, then we'll see you later, everyone.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire!
Do you boys want to see what the other
I
options
do.
were?
I do. Ooh! Bottle of wine?
And like, there's wine in there.
That would have been good.
Where did that even come
Where
from?
did-
Oh, what? Oh, on the helmet. That actually wouldn't have been bad.
That would have been good.
That would have been pretty good. Oh, not stinker. Yeah, not so good.
Would have been exciting, but not so good.
Hey Leute, heute stelle ich euch Opera GX vor.
Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wandering free, wish I could be part of that world.
Jetzt buchen mit voller Flexibilität auf disneylandparis.de.
The little things that mean an awful lot.
Herzlich willkommen zum 309. Teil zum Bau meiner Lego-Stadt und damit endlich zu der Update-Folge, in der wir mit der Ritterburg beginnen. Jegliche Landschaftsbauten, die wir jetzt schon die letzten Monate in Vorbereitung auf die Ritterburg gemacht haben, finden heute endlich ein Ende. Das hier ist die letzte Schicht an 2x4er Bricks, die ich hier draufziehen muss. Das waren jetzt insgesamt 4 Stunden, die ich da noch gebaut habe, ohne die Unterkonstruktion jetzt. Nur damit wir jetzt endlich die Burg dann da draufstellen können. Natürlich, das musste auch noch gemacht werden. Die ganzen Kanten habe ich ausgebügelt, indem ich 2 Tage lang irgendwelche 1x1er-Plates zum Auffüllen reingesetzt habe, womit wir jetzt auf dieser Plattform hier oben, die ich da vorbereitet habe, beginnen. Und da habe ich jetzt Ewigkeiten experimentiert, welche Bautechnik ich genau haben möchte für... Am Anfang hatte ich gedacht, runde Türme mit dieser Bautechnik hier. Es wird dann jetzt gleich eher so eine Art achteckiger Turm, werdet ihr dann sehen. Das hier war dann aber mal so das Grundlayout, das ich mal abgesteckt habe. Hier unten der erste Wachturm und oben dann die restliche Burg, dass man ein bisschen einen Versatz über die Höhe hat. Finde ich, sieht interessanter aus. Und jetzt kommt dann die eigentliche Bautechnik, die sich dann wirklich nach mehreren Tagen Experimentieren rauskristallisiert hat. Da verwende ich jetzt einfach Hinges und setze sie dann versetzt aufeinander um 90 Grad übereinander, sodass ich damit dieses Achteck, wie gesagt, schaffe. Und da habe ich jetzt wiederum das Problem, dass auf der Außenseite relativ große Lücken entstehen, die ich jetzt wiederum mit nach außen hin orientierten Slopes auffülle. Eine wunderbare Bautechnik, die auch mal ganz gerne verwendet wird in der Lego-Community für eben solche Ritterburgen. Und wie das Ganze dann aussieht in der ersten Grundkonstruktion ist so, das hier ist der allererste Beginn gewesen. Ja, dann habe ich einfach mal so lange gebaut und das wiederholt, bis ich auf einer Höhe war, wo ich mir gedacht habe, ja, das passt, da oben könnt ihr auch schon solche Schießscharten sehen. Im Innenraum habe ich jetzt regelmäßig solche Hinge-Verstrebungen gemacht für die Stabilität. Die kann man auch perfekt als Grundlage für eine Treppe verwenden. Hab das dann jetzt aber nochmal überarbeitet. Hier an der Spitze könnt ihr das sehen, dass das ein Stück weiter rausrückt, weil das ist jetzt diese richtig burgtypische Form, die ich mir auch vorgestellt habe für die Wachtürme jeweils an den Außenposten der Mauern. Um das Ganze abzudecken, wird's bautechnisch jetzt richtig wild. Ihr könnt sehen, dieses Konstrukt, was ich hier reingesetzt habe mit den Cutplates, wird zwischen die Noppen gesetzt, hat nur ganz minimale Auflagefläche, wird jetzt aber wiederum eingeklemmt von den Zinnen, die ich dann hier oben drauf baue, die auch wieder über Cutplates gebaut sind, so dass sich da eben die Winkel egalisieren. Ein ganz kleiner Spalt ist natürlich da, ganz am Rand, aber da kann man, glaube ich, drüber hinwegsehen. Und so sieht das Ganze jetzt dann im Landschaftsbild auf. Das hier wäre der erste Turm auf der rechten Seite und der zweite Turm auf dieser Plattform, die ich dafür vorbereitet habe, sozusagen. Ja, und mit den Burgmauern, da muss man natürlich erstmal experimentieren, wie hoch soll das Ding sein und vor allem, welche Winkel sollen da jetzt letzten Endes eingebaut werden. Das habe ich dann abgesteckt mit normalen Bricks, davon die Maße der Winkel genommen und damit dann als Grundlage eine 3 Noppen dicke Mauer gebaut. 3 Noppen deshalb, weil alles andere zu viel gewesen wäre und ich vor allem oben diese Jumperplates draufsetzen kann. Dieser Klappmechanismus ist auch hier wieder vorhanden mit genau der gleichen Bautechnik, wo ich auch diese Ecken hinbekommen habe, der Burgtürme. Und da kommen jetzt die Jumperplates ins Spiel, weil oben mache ich jetzt aus den 3 Noppen insgesamt 4 Noppen. Das sind diese wunderbaren, relativ neuen Teile. Für mich sind ja alle Teile neu, die ich nicht in meiner Kindheit gehabt habe. Und damit kriegt man das dann eben hin. Und auch da wieder, mit diesen Cutplates habe ich die Lücke oben gefüllt, sodass die Burgmauer auch von oben lückenlos schließt. So sieht der Prozess des Abmessens aus, wie die Winkel genau aussehen, damit ich da eine Mauer über die Diagonalen habe. Und am Ende des Tages habe ich dann alles einmal auf Teils gesetzt, nur mit ein paar Noppen fixiert, sodass es modular ist. Und hier könnt ihr sehen, das hier sind jetzt die fertigen Mauerstücke. Und wofür ich wirklich lang gebraucht habe, war das zum einen nicht nur lückenlos zu schließen, sondern auch diese Schräge zu überwältigen. Das ist aktuell noch so, dass es in der Luft schwebt, wird gleich natürlich noch aufgefüllt mit Teils unten drunter. Versteht sich, glaube ich, von selbst. Und da kommt dann noch der letzte Wachturm auf die andere Seite, womit das der erste Grundriss der Burg ist, wo ich wirklich gut 2 Wochen dran gebaut habe, bis das jetzt mal so war, dass es vom Maßstab her und von allem drum und dran passt. Vorne ein Weg, der hochführt und natürlich ein bisschen Bepflanzung darf auch in dieser Update-Folge nicht fehlen. Außerhalb des Waldes, da kann ich natürlich nicht die offenen Noppen lassen, da muss alles mit Pflanzen überdeckt werden. Und jetzt bekommt man dann auch schon langsam einen Eindruck davon, wie sich diese Burg hinter dem Wald über der Stadt erhebt, genauso wie ich es haben möchte. Um einer Sache direkt jeglichen Wind aus den Segeln zu nehmen, es war ja vermehrt der Wunsch in den Kommentaren, dass ich doch eine Burgruine baue. Ihr seht schon, die Burg, die ich bis jetzt gebaut habe, ist ziemlich intakt. Und jetzt war noch eine zweite Sache, dass euch der Wald zu homogen war, weshalb ich mir jetzt gedacht habe, da passt es doch eigentlich perfekt, wenn wir diesen Wald ein bisschen auflockern, und das passt dann natürlich auch Storytelling-technisch perfekt rein, da diese Ruinenreste eines alten Wachpostens der dazugehörigen Burg bauen. Dann ist die Burg oben quasi renoviert und das hier sind dann alte, zerfallene Reste davon. Und ihr werdet das gleich im Gesamtbild sehen. Das gibt so viel her, wenn dieser Wald einfach mal aufgebrochen wird in der Mitte, da ein bisschen was Interessanteres ist. Ich habe jetzt auch sehr viel mit dunkelgrünem Untergrund gearbeitet, dann sieht das Ganze noch ein bisschen feuchter, modriger aus, passt dann perfekt auch zu diesem Ruinen-Vibe, den ich hier vermitteln wollte. Und was natürlich nicht fehlen darf im Wald, auch das wurde sich gewünscht, sind Tiere. Jetzt habe ich mal bei der letzten Pick-a-Brick-Bestellung eine fliegende Eule mitgebracht. Sieht natürlich komisch aus, wenn man die hinstellt. Jetzt habe ich da drunter so einen abgeknickten Trans-Clear-Pin reingesetzt und das Ding dann in so einen Stängel von einem Baum reingesteckt. War mir noch nicht so sicher, ob das nicht zu nah an dem Baum dran ist, dass es realistisch aussieht. Wenn wir jetzt aber das Ding einbauen in diesen Wald, sieht das wirklich aus, als ob sich diese Eule im Sturzflug befindet und auch zwischen der Burg und der Ruine weiter runter. Ich weiß nicht warum, ich finde das so ein Highlight hier vorne in diesem Bereich. Da natürlich passend die Beute, so ein kleiner Hase, der da unten drin sitzt. Auch ansonsten habe ich jetzt zur Ruine noch eine Spinne eingebaut, dann ein Eichhörnchen, was man im Wald finden kann, und ein Reh. Ihr hattet euch ja gewünscht, dass das Ganze belebt wird und genau damit habe ich jetzt mal so langsam begonnen. Das hier, ich glaube, das habt ihr bis jetzt ja noch gar nicht gesehen, ist jetzt mal so ein bisschen von weiter weg der Eindruck von dieser Burg und da schauen wir uns mal vor allem an, wie es innen weitergeht. Und von der Innenseite der Burg kennt ihr den Blick bislang ja noch überhaupt nicht. Da kann man es aber schon gut erkennen, in welche Richtung das Ganze geht. Natürlich muss ich hier erstmal diese ganzen rauen Kanten überall ausbessern. Das hier wird der große Innenhof, da habe ich auch schon so eine Art Plateau vorbereitet. Das wird alles mit dieser Art Pflasterung hier ausgefüllt, mit Brunnen in der Mitte, paar kleinen Geschichten, die wir uns hier ausdenken, vielleicht sogar Häuser im Innenraum. Das ist ja gar nicht so unrealistisch. Die äußere Burgmauer wird dann hier weitergehen, vielleicht mit dem nächsten Turm hier oben. Und wie das dann genau hier aussieht, weiß ich noch nicht. Ob der Turm dann relativ nah hier oben hinkommt, irgendwo weiter unten wird sich dann alles ergeben in der Gesamtoptik. Das habt ihr vielleicht schon erkannt, bin ich auch nicht weiter drauf eingegangen bis jetzt. Das hier ist mal der erste Eingangsbereich. Ich will auf jeden Fall so einen Turm von innen mit einer Wendeltreppe ausbauen, sodass man dann oben auch wirklich hinkommt. Muss natürlich so realistisch sein, wie es irgendwie geht. Und diese Burgmauer erreicht man dann wahrscheinlich nicht durch den Innenraum, weil da ist ein bisschen wenig Platz, sondern durch so eine Zusatztreppe oder eine Leiter oder irgendwas in die Richtung. Von der Außenseite hier links, wo es noch so kahl ist, versteht sich, glaube ich, von selbst, dass ich dann natürlich den Wald zum einen noch ein bisschen erweitern werde. Zum anderen werde ich aber auch wahrscheinlich diesen Weg zweiteilen, sodass einer hier vorne runter geht und der andere so hinten rum. Müssen wir dann schauen, wie die ganze Gesamtanbindung in der Stadt aussieht. Ich werde jetzt mal einen Schwenk nach da hinten machen und dem ein oder anderen von euch fällt vielleicht was auf, wenn ich hier hinten diese Ecke filme. Da hinten schaut so was Gelbes aus dem Berg raus. Wir sind aktuell bereits dabei, weiter zu bauen, endlich, nach, ich glaube, 2 Jahren Pause hinten am Berg. Und eine andere Sache, die weitergegangen ist. Hier wird aktuell an einem neuen Signaldesign gearbeitet. Wo ich gerade schon in der Ecke bin, ich glaube, das Thema kann man jetzt endlich mal gut ansprechen. Es haben einige von euch mich damals gefragt, warum ich das hier so glatt designe. Diese Tunneleinfahrt ist ja jetzt nicht wirklich so eine raue Oberfläche wie der ganze Rest. Das ist deshalb, weil ich ja von Anfang an geplant hatte, dass hier eine Ritterburg draufkommt. Und jetzt kann man sehr gut mit diesem Kontrast arbeiten, aus dem hier unten natürlich sehr zerfallenen, aber auch oben etwas schrofferem Mauerwerk im Kontrast zur Tunneleinfahrt. Und ich glaube, auch wenn Burg und Tunneleinfahrt relativ nah beieinander liegen, sodass es nicht wirklich realistisch ist, kommt die Optik doch ganz gut rüber. Hinsichtlich des Vorher-Nachher-Bilds muss ich euch leider enttäuschen, das macht heute einfach keinen Sinn, weil so viel Neues weitergegangen ist. Insbesondere auf der Rückseite bei diesem Hügel sieht das ganz anders aus. Und ich sag's euch, allein dieser Hügel, ich glaube, das ist im Video nicht so rübergekommen. Ich habe da Stunden dran gesessen und ich bin so froh, dass das Thema durch ist. Ich muss noch ein bisschen Lücken auffüllen da oben bei der Burg und dann geht's endlich weiter mit dem Hauptpart. Wenn wir jetzt langsam ins Storytelling reinkommen, dann macht die Burg ja nochmal direkt mehr Spaß. Nächstes Zweitkanalvideo wird meiner Meinung nach auch ein Hammer werden. Da gibt's nämlich die ersten Ansätze einer Zugautomatisierung bzw. Tramautomatisierung. Also ihr merkt schon, wir haben einen Haufen cooler Videos eingeplant. In diesem Sinne wäre es das fürs heutige Video. Ich hoffe natürlich wie immer, dass es euch gefallen hat und dann sage ich jetzt vielen, vielen Dank fürs Zuschauen.
Warum muss immer alles teurer werden? Bei uns bleibt dein Preis dein Preis. Auch in allen Prepaid-Tarifen. Zum Beispiel in der Prepaid AllNet Flat M jetzt mit 10 GB für 10 €. Kongstar.
ハッピーデビルデイ。いかがお過ごしでしょうか。兄弟たちの世話に執行部の仕事。疲労も溜まっていることでしょう。リラックス効果のあるヘルローズティーをお入れしましたので、よろしければ二人きりのお茶会を開催しませんか。あなたはいつも私を楽しませてくれますから、ほんのお礼です。これからも期待していますよ。
ハッピーデビルデイ。君はとても強い人だけど、すぐ無茶するから心配。どうしたらいいのかわからなくなった時は、自分自身と会話するといいよ。両手で耳を塞いで、心の声に耳を傾けるんだ。そうしたらきっと、君が本当に望む答えにたどり着ける。でも、まずは俺を頼ってくれたら嬉しいな。いつでも君に寄り添うのは、俺でありたいと思ってるからね。
私のうぬぼれでなければ、魔界は君にとって第二の故郷と言っても過言ではないだろう。君のおかげで魔界は様々な変化を遂げた。これからも魔界は君と共に発展していくのではないか、そんな予感すらある。改めて魔界と、いや私と絆を紡いでくれてありがとう。ハッピーデビルデイ。今後ともよろしく頼むよ。
Frühlingszeit heißt Spargelzeit und deswegen haben wir uns dieses wunderbare Glas Spargel und noch sehr viele andere Gläser besorgt. Was wir damit vorhaben, werdet ihr in wenigen Minuten auf diesem Kanal erfahren, denn wir spielen heute das allseits beliebte Partyspiel Eingelegt oder Reingelegt. Und damit ein wunderbares, herzliches Willkommen hier auf dem besten Kanal auf ganz YouTube. Feierabend! Ja, du kennst die Spielregeln schon so halt, ne?
Ja.
Oder auch nicht.
Trinken oder sterben.
Genau, wir haben zwei wunderbare Shotgläser und eine Auswahl an wirklich sämtlichen eingelegten Dingen. Von salzig bis süß, über deftig bis sauer. Ist hier wirklich
noch nie Silberzwiebeln gesehen.
Da hast du auf jeden Fall was verpasst. Silberzwiebeln sind wirklich lecker. Und klein und süß, so wie du. Wir werden uns nacheinander Dinge hier aussuchen und jeweils in ein Shotglas machen.
Aber ein Shotglas wird mit Alkohol geschottet.
Richtig. Und dann muss jeweils der andere sich ein Shotglas aussuchen und es wird darüber entschieden, ob er eingelegt oder reingelegt wurde.
Oh mein Gott.
Mega, wirklich. Das ist, als wenn wir das eigentlich einstudieren. Dann würde ich auch einfach mal die erste Runde machen. Das heißt, du müsstest einmal deine wunderbaren, wunderschönen
Ich drehe mich um.
Köstlich, köstlich.
Das klingt nicht schön.
4 CL sind ganz schön viel. Man muss ja auch noch in eine Flasche. Welchen möchtest du denn?
Ja, dann nehme ich doch den hier.
Alles klärchen.
Dann
Stößerli.
Stößerli.
Ist das salzig? Aber würdest du sagen, du wurdest eingelegt oder wurdest du reingelegt?
Reingelegt.
Das ist korrekt!
Oh mein Gott, ist das schlimm.
Möchtest du Olivien haben?
Nee. Das waren Oliven?
Das waren Oliven.
Oh mein Gott, das war schlimm. Das war der Anfang.
Dann dreh dich mal um, Junge. Bereiten Sie mal was zu.
Umdrehen. Denkst du wirklich, klappt dir das?
Ja, dann Attacke.
Ich hab nichts gehört. Oh, ich hab ein bisschen...
Oh no.
Ich verstehe, wie das bei dir passieren konnte.
Bist du jetzt langsam mal fertig da?
Doch mal, ich koche. Oh, ist das scheiße. Jetzt bin ich fertig.
Wow! Was ist denn da passiert?
Ja, das ist von dir noch.
Was sollte das denn sein?
Ja, das wollte abhauen.
Ja, dann ich schnappe mal den hier.
Gut.
Du machst quasi wie du. Ich nehme das, was mir am nächsten ist. Damit Stößchen.
Grüßchen.
Also es fällt schwer nicht zu riechen, weil es riecht bis hierhin schon sehr, ich weiß nicht nach was. Es riecht sehr stark.
Ich bin gespannt.
Zum Wohl.
Zum Gruß. Meinst du wurdest verarscht?
Also, actually bin ich mir nicht sicher, ob das von Natur aus so schmeckt oder ob der Wodka nicht weiß.
Nee, ich wurde verarscht. Ich hab's gegriffen.
Oh mein Gott. Aber warte mal, lass mich ganz kurz überlegen.
Den Geschmack kennst du.
Ich weiß nicht, ob Silberzwiebelwasser so schmeckt oder ob du Jalapenos genommen hast. Aber ich glaube, ich tendiere zu den Silberzwiebeln, weil die nicht so... ist nicht so scharf. Aber ist Silberzwiebel?
Absolut nicht, das sind Kapern.
Das sind Kapern, deswegen so salzig.
Ja.
Ui.
Aber voll geil.
Aber Kapern sind schon auch ein bisschen geil. Ich glaube, ich gönne uns heute noch mal was
bin auf dem Weg zur
richtig Gutes.
Ich bleibe noch stehen.
Bin noch nicht fertig.
Ja,
ich stehen bleiben.
Oh, guck mal, Heulpause. Wenn ich hier jetzt erst sterbe ich.
So.
Dann sind die abgelaufen.
Wir mixen wieder den Wunschpunsch zusammen. Okidoki, ich bin fertig. So, du darfst wieder Choose Your Fighter. Das wird auch eine Erfahrung, glaube ich. Und ich weiß noch nicht, ich habe selber vergessen, was ist.
Also, von der Erfahrung her würde ich behaupten, das ist immer mit Alkohol, weil es durchsichtiger ist.
Nein. Zum Wohl.
Tschüsschen. Ich kann nicht nochmal Alkohol trinken. Ich habe ja schon 2 Mal von 2. Jalapenos.
Ja, aber du! Wurdest du eingelegt oder reingelegt?
Ich glaube eingelegt.
Ja, ich wurde reingelegt. Oh. Jalapenos mit Wodka, muss ich sagen. Also ich habe zwar nicht den Wodka genommen, aber auf dem steht ja drauf Firestarter. Auf dem anderen. Jalapeno-Saft mit Wodka ist ein Firestarter. Meine Fresse brennt wirklich enorm.
Ja, meine auch. Schauen wir mal, was wird.
Chefkoch, zaubern Sie was.
Ich koche.
Also das war ui.
Ich muss ein bisschen hier, da kommt kein Saft mehr raus, deswegen muss ich ein bisschen improvisieren, warte.
Klingt auch echt irgendwie ganz schön sexuell.
Du kannst gerne mal deine Äuglein öffnen. Oh Junge, was habe ich wohl gezaubert?
Ich weiß es nicht.
Ich bin mir auch nicht mehr sicher.
Das ist ziemlich klar.
Klar ist klar.
Ich nehm das hier.
Verstehst du, klar hast du ja Wasser.
Klar ist klar.
Grüß dich! Und was glaubst du, eingelegt oder reingelegt?
Reingelegt, aber was? Hast du den Fruchtcocktail genommen?
Aber geht in die richtige Richtung.
Also das hat legit einfach nur nach Wodka mit aufgelösten Süßungsmitteln drin. Das war richtig ekelig.
Das klingt nach etwas, was ich mag.
Okay, dann waren das die Mandarinen?
Ja.
Sind das
Also
Mandarinen?
das sind Pfirsich.
Sind das Mandarinen?
Pfirsich.
Stimmt, wir haben Pfirsich, Ananas und Frucht. Okay, das sah, in so klein sah das aus wie diese Mandarinen. Mein Tipp übrigens an dich, an alle da draußen, die gerne mal auf Festivals unterwegs sind: Dosenobst ist ein ultra geiler Festivalsnack. Machst du auf, hast Flüssigkeit, hast ein bisschen Zucker, hast ein bisschen was Gesundes. Naja.
Weiß ich nicht, muss das? Oh, nee.
So,
ich darf wieder kochen.
Großmeister, kochen Sie mal.
Vielleicht nehmen wir das hier, vielleicht aber auch nicht. Ist es ein Glas oder nehme ich jetzt einfach auch doch, nehme ich doch hier sowas? Naja, gucken wir mal. Heute auf dem Speiseplan. Ach du meine Güte, stinkt das nach Arsch. Das wird das Trendgetränk 2024, da könnt ihr aber Gift draufnehmen. Philipp, ich weiß nicht mehr, in welchem Glas der Wodka ist und in welchem.
Klingt so wie.
Du darfst dich umdrehen. Hast du jetzt wirklich darauf gewartet,
Ja.
das in dem Move zu machen? Das ist schon auch krass. So, was möchtest du?
Das ist gefährlich.
Ja. Und ich empfehle dir, durch die Nase auszuatmen, sobald du es in der Hand hast. Nicht einzuatmen. Ist einfach so. Ich mag dich auch.
Ich nehme mal das hier, wa, Großer?
Ja, dann irgendwelche letzten Worte?
Wer rinhaut, der haut auch raus.
Richtig. Eingelegt oder reingelegt?
Eingelegt.
Ich glaube, ich bin reingelegt. Aber auch nur, also nicht mal, weil ich den Wodka rausgeschmeckt habe, sondern einfach, weil ich da so dieses... Nee, das Wasser davon ist es nicht.
Ich bin verwirrt. Sind das die Zwiebeln?
Ja, das sind die Zwiebeln. Ich weiß auch nicht, wofür genau man Silberzwiebeln benutzt. Das stinkt so übel krass, oder? Das ist so eklig.
Die schmecken ein bisschen wie Senfgurken.
Wie?
Senfgurken.
Ja.
So, dreh dich um. Was ist denn da passiert? So, ich bin jetzt mal klug und mache erst Alkohol rein, wa?
Ich habe mich umgedreht. Ich bin sehr gespannt, was es wird. Ich habe auch ein bisschen Angst, weil ich weiß jetzt ja, was wir so bisher hatten. Das heißt, man kann ja so nach und nach... Oh, aufstoßen ist ganz eklig, Mann.
Das ist eine ganz... Ja, nee, sollte man vielleicht nicht tun. Entschuldigung, da muss ich muss mal ganz viel Geräusche machen, damit du gar nicht erst verstehst, irgendwie, was hier abgeht. Oh, hui, guck mal hier.
Philipp, weißt du, was mir gerade aufgefallen ist? Wir werden so heftig Mundgeruch
Feierabend. Das, ja, naja, zum Glück ist das ja Feierabend. Du kannst dich umdrehen, mein junger Mann.
Wow,
mein junger
das
Herr.
ist ja schon wieder viel zu durchsichtig.
Ja.
Warum ist das so durchsichtig? Ich hab Angst, ich hab ganz doll Angst, ich hab ganz doll Angst. Oh je mine, oh je mine.
Ich hab ganz doll Angst.
Okay, ich nehme das,
Kommen
was
Sie
wir
jetzt
am
auch auf
nächsten
feierabend.shop.de.net. Feierabendsongs von Dominik Birgebach.
Achso, ich dachte, du machst jetzt gerade eine Werbung für den Merch-Shop, weil ansonsten könnt ihr nämlich auch einfach hier diesen wunderschönen QR-Code scannen und euch ultra geile T-Shirts designen können, wie zum Beispiel
das hier!
Oder das, was jetzt zwischen uns eingeblendet ist, als wenn eine dritte Person hier stehen würde. Denn wir haben nach wie vor weiterhin Merch für euch am Start. Es sind auch wieder neue Designs in der Produktion, genau wie diese Videos, weil ihr habt es vermutlich gemerkt.
Wir sind aktiver unterwegs.
Wir sind mittlerweile wieder in einem wöchentlichen Rhythmus, wenn alles nach Plan geht. Wenn nicht, dann sind wir weiterhin in einem zweiwöchigen Rhythmus. In diesem Sinne. Ich wurde reingelegt.
Oh ja, du wurdest ja komplett reingelegt.
Mit Spargel.
Also ich muss zugeben, der Spargelwasser ist es auch an sich jetzt nicht unbedingt.
Nee, aber Spargelwasser mit Wodka auch nicht. Oh. Wollen wir über Kräuter? Okay, na gut.
Also ich habe schon ekelhafte Sachen gemacht. Für Geld.
Same. Ich habe auch schon schlechteren Spargel gegessen. Aber ich muss sagen, also ich finde Spargel okay. Aber ich verstehe nicht den Ultra-Hype um Spargel. Das ist ja so, in Deutschland ist es ja so...
Ich glaube, das ist einfach so diese... Es kommt wieder!
Boah, Spargel!
Yes! 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 Aber doch, ist ganz geil.
Ja, ich finde Spargel halt okay. So, was suche ich denn jetzt raus? Was machen wir denn? Ich glaube, tatsächlich nehme ich jetzt das hier. Von denen, also da weiß ich ja auch, wie bei allen anderen Produkten, dass ich das ganz lecker finde.
Machen wir einfach hier jetzt mal so ein bisschen rein.
Oh, das sieht aus wie Pisse. Bin noch nicht fertig.
Hatten wir doch schon.
Bin noch nicht fertig.
Das sieht beides scheiße aus.
Ja.
Also das Problem ist ja, bei Weißen wusste man ja wirklich nicht, was abgeht.
Ja.
Aber hier würde ich behaupten, das ist reingelegt.
Nein.
Deswegen nehme ich den hier.
Ich weiß nicht, ob es besser oder... Weil du musst ja auch immer bedenken,
es ist
hier ist halt weniger von dem Zeug drin. Da ist mehr von dem Zeug drin.
Scheiße,
Das muss man ja auch mal von der Seite sehen. Stößerchen, Lieben und so. Nee, es ist mit Wodka, glaube ich, schlimmer.
Ja, also es geht, aber es ist nicht geil. Ich habe schon so oft on-stream gehört, dass die das so trinken, Wurstwasser.
Ja.
Unironisch. Und ich checke nicht, warum.
Warum würde man ein Wurstwasser trinken?
Doch, weiß ich nicht.
Weißt du, woran ich bei Wurstwasser immer denken muss? Oh, die sind wirklich voll trocken. Warum sind die so trocken?
Was ist denn? Hä? Wie haben wir jetzt... Na egal.
Machen wir weiter.
Es wird gekachelt, es wird gemüselt, es wird gebacken.
Während du jetzt da also ich sitze jetzt ja hier mit verschlossenen Augen, aber während du da jetzt kochst, auch so ein bisschen, um mich zu verwirren, was du jetzt nimmst oder auch nicht nimmst.
Ich nehme Gurken.
Ich dachte, wir sagen einfach mal Danke an die Patrons, die auch immer noch mit am Start sind.
Warte, hier sehe ich doch was.
Ja, genau, da sind noch welche drin.
Wie haben wir denn hier?
Alter Etzmann.
Was machst denn du da? Komm wieder rein da. Der hat gespritzt.
Warte mal, mir hat gerade auch jemand was ins Auge geflüstert, glaube ich. Das war...
Flexi.
Ach, guck mal hier, ich habe hier aber noch jemanden gefunden. Hier hinten in der Ecke, da hat er sich versteckt. Ey, der ist schon so lange dabei, der ist quasi schon Teil des Sets geworden. Guck mal hier.
Schöner Mann, schöner Mann. Guck
Ja,
mal,
ne, finde ich auch.
KRML9231.
Weiterhin um meine Pflanzen gekümmert, die ich umgetopft habe.
Ja.
Und dann habe ich an meinem Pen and Paper weitergeschrieben, weil wir haben...
Also ich bin fertig, aber ich habe...
Warum schäumt das? Ich habe das die ganze Zeit gehört. Warum schäumt das? Hast du da... Was sehe ich denn da?
Nein!
Das ist ja die Eisause!
Moment!
Das war aber nicht so klug von dir, das einfach da hinzulegen.
Ich hab die nicht mehr gesehen! Das ist nicht mal die richtige!
Ich fand das eine sehr gute Idee von dir, aber ich finde es süß, dass du sie einfach auf dem Tisch hast liegen lassen.
Mann, ich hab das vergessen! So eine Kacke.
Jetzt natürlich, also jetzt ist ja für mich nur die große Frage, und du bitte beantworte sie nicht. Für mich ist ja jetzt die große Frage, ist das Wodka mit Ahoi-Brause oder ist das Wodka mit einer von diesen Zutaten und Ahoi-Brause? Und da das so doll gesprudelt hat, nehme ich mal das hier. Weil das macht mir Angst.
Mir auch.
Sieht aus wie ein kleines Bier. Prösterchen!
Ich weiß gar nicht mehr, was ich da reingemacht habe. Naja.
how to get the most of Grammarly free.
It's Kayla on behalf of Grammarly to tell you all about the free version of the best communication assistant in the world. Millions have chosen to go beyond their default grammar checkers and use Grammarly. My cousin Izzy, a graphic designer, is one of them. Izzy loves how quick and reliable Grammarly is at providing feedback. Another reason Izzy signed up for Grammarly is its conciseness suggestions, something she wasn't getting from default grammar checkers. Grammarly notices wordiness and helps her rephrase this hard-to-read sentence with one click. Izzy also wants to feel like her tone is on point, so she uses Grammarly's tone detector to show how a reader may understand her writing. Here, Izzy's email is optimistic, friendly, and admiring. Izzy sends the email confident that it's mistake-free, concise, and on target. And what did it cost her? All of it was free.
Download for free at Grammarly.com. Grammarly, one of the best AI-powered tools.
Also da ist was anderes drin als Wodka, oder?
Ich Wodka reingemacht? Das schmeckt irgendwie. Wurdest du reingelegt?
Ich glaube, ich wurde nicht reingelegt.
Vielleicht habe ich zu viel reingemacht.
Warte mal, wir sind uns beide. Du hast da was anderes aber reingemacht als nur Ahoi Brause Wodka.
Ja.
Das heißt, wir denken gerade beide, dass wir eingelegt worden sind. Aber wir wissen nicht, wer den Wodka hat. Das heißt, wir haben gerade das perfekte Getränk gefunden. I could not, also ich weiß nicht, wenn bei mir Wodka drin war, krass. Also ich würde sagen, bei mir war kein Wodka drin.
Ich weiß es wirklich nicht, aber ich würde behaupten wegen dem Schaum, dass bei mir Wodka drin war.
Also ich meine, wir können jetzt im Replay nachgucken, ob du Wodka reingemacht hast.
Ja.
Während du da jetzt kochst, auch so ein bisschen, um mich zu verwirren, was du jetzt nimmst oder auch nicht nimmst.
Ich nehme Gurken.
Und jetzt habt ihr gesehen,
da war Wodka drin. Crazy.
Ah, verrückt, mega. Was ist, wenn du keinen Wodka reingemacht hast?
Hab ich aber, doch, habe ich.
Hast du, okay.
Weißt du, was es war?
Der Ananassaft?
Ja.
Okay, ja. Also das ist, weil das war nichts Deftiges. So, das konnte ich easy sagen. Da ist jetzt noch ganz schön viel Ahoi-Sause drin, ne?
Ja, willst du ein bisschen Wodka rein?
Na, wenn du schon so fragst.
Ja, wenn du
Also wenn du schon so... Oh, machen wir den Feuerlöscher? Ja, dann machen wir den Feuerlöscher.
Ich habe die ganze Zeit schon den Feuerlöscher genommen.
Achso, ich mach die ganze Zeit den. Bisschen. Ananas. So, was nehme ich denn jetzt? Also viel Auswahl haben wir jetzt
ja,
nicht mehr.
noch 2 Sachen.
So. Ach du Scheiße. Ach du meine Güte. Oh mein Gott.
Ich weiß, was es ist.
Ja, Mensch, also das war ja, das, was ich hier gerade gemacht habe, das war ja zum Glück, hast du das ja auch rausgehört, definitiv kein Glas, was ich hier gerade aufgemacht habe.
Das sind Zwiebeln.
Nein. Zwiebeln? Hä? Philipp, kannst du mir eine Frage beantworten? How much is the fish? Du darfst dich umdrehen. No, the fish was 340.
Hat er?
Der hat das halt in dem Text, in dem Lied nicht beantwortet. Das ist das Problem daran. Das wird mega lecker. Krass, Alter. Das hast du gemacht, weil du den hier möchtest, ne?
Ja, klar.
Ah, gut, ja, dann Stößchen, ne?
Stille, ich hab dich ganz so lieb, du.
Oder wurde ich aber... Die Mindgames aber benutzt. Uiuiui, wurdest du eingelegt?
Ich wurde eingelegt.
Ich hab mich selber reingelegt.
Und
aber mit was?
Cocktail.
Das ist richtig ekelig. Wir haben noch einen letzten...
dann lass dich mal überraschen.
Einen letzten Drink vor uns. Und ich bin gespannt, was es wird. Mann. Boah, krass. Toll.
Ja, Gurke.
Das wäre jetzt ja auch unangenehm, wenn ich das schon wüsste, was es ist.
Oh ja, stimmt. Das.
Ich meine, Martini trinkt man ja klassischerweise auch mit einer Olive drin, also warum nicht?
Ja, ich dachte mir mal extravagant.
Warum nicht einfach auch ein bisschen Gurkenwasser mit Wodka und einer Gurke? Aber es sieht auch schon, also es sieht echt ekelig und deutsch aus, aber irgendwie auch ein bisschen lustig.
Wenn du da jetzt noch eine Wurst reinmachst, dann ist es deutsch.
Nee, ich möchte da keine Wurst reinmachen. Ich nehme den.
Okay.
Nee.
Habe ich die nie outsmartet, sagst
du. So, wie ist denn das jetzt hier? Erstmal die Gurke.
Erstmal abbeißen.
Erstmal abbeißen, dann trinken. Meine ist schon abgebissen. Prost. Warte mal. Ich wurde eingelegt, oder? Ich wurde eingelegt? Ich wurde reingelegt? Ich wurde reingelegt? Hä? Okay. Gewürzgurken, Wasser und Wodka ist die neue Meta. Ich stink zwar, mir geht ultra nach Arsch aus dem Mund. Aber man kann es trinken. Ich glaube, davon kriegt man hart Durchfall oder Verstopfung. Eins von beiden. Ich glaube, es ist nicht gut für die Verdauung. Nee, also ich hätte safe gedacht, dass meins ohne Wodka ist. Hier ist jetzt die Punktzahl eingeblendet. Kann sein, dass ich falsch liege.
Easy.
Aber ich wünsche dir auf jeden Fall herzlichen Glückwunsch zur Einlegung.
Jetzt sind wir wieder ein Vergnügen, mit Ihnen zu spielen.
Oh ja, das war wild. Ich brauche noch eine Ruhe.
Danke fürs Zuschauen.
Danke fürs Zuschauen, danke fürs dabei sein. Dankeschön für alle unsere Patrons, die nach wie vor dabei sind. Wenn ihr nochmal ein anderes Video von dem Kanal gucken wollt, dann klickt doch einfach jetzt hier oder hier. Ich weiß nie, wo das eingeblendet
Folgt uns auf Instagram. Ja, hau da rein. Bis zum nächsten Mal. Tschüss. Oh, ich tropfe.
Im Küche mit Milch.
Hello and welcome back to Oxventurers Guild, the final season. So called because these 5 adventurers have had a long road and they deserve a little rest. Or heroic deaths.
No, rest.
Wounds in the front.
I've made peace with it. There's no rest greater than there's no rest longer.
I've made peace with all your deaths. Well, how about you introduce yourselves now that your souls are prepared?
Hello, I'm Dob, the half-orc bard.
Hi, I'm Meryl Wen, the Wood Elf Druid.
I'm Corazon de Baena, the human pirate rogue.
I'm Prudence, the Tiefling Warlock.
And I'm Egbert, the Dragonborn Paladin.
And last time, you all discovered an unseen community of elves that had been hidden away for 1,000 years. You then...
But wait, who are you, Johnny?
Oh,
Who is this person?
And I'm Johnny, aka literally everyone else in the world.
Hooray!
So last time you discovered an unseen community of elves that had been hidden away for 1,000 years, kind of locked in a weird time warp with an ancient blue Dracolith, which you killed in strange and highly unusual ways. And you gained your second crystal. The tome has now shown you the location of the third one, and uh-oh, it's in Mistmire, the citadel belonging to Egbert's old paladin order, the Dragon Door. Whatever next? So basically, yes, you are next to the elven community, which is now aflame because the elves are done living there.
Oh, yeah.
They've torched the whole thing. They're sort of just wandering off. They probably never want to talk to each other again. And you are contemplating your journey to Mistmire.
Yeah. How about a little rest while we contemplate?
Yeah,
For the insurance money.
Yeah.
I've given some of the elves like cards for my mum and dad's bed and breakfast in my hometown. Like,
what's the capacity like?
Yeah. Always hustling. Get that
Can they
bag,
fit a whole
Meryl,
town
then.
in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got some pull-out beds.
Weirdly, that's one of the better ways we've left a village, isn't it, actually?
Well, yeah, we
Well, at
did.
least they set it on fire.
Yeah. It's an important distinction. Egbert, how are you feeling about Mistmire these days? Because I know it's been a point of contention for you in the past. Obviously,
Yes.
they didn't treat you very well. They were treating that dragon badly.
Yeah, I feel better about it than I did. You know, last time I was going there, I was, I'd been exiled by my order. I was, shamed by them. And now, I mean, all right, I caused some minor structural damage to the citadel last time I was there, but otherwise, I think the vibes are good.
Well, the second question is, are you keen on going back so you can burn it down? Is the other.
No, I don't want to burn it down, no.
Because I don't think they
obviously
should be establishing a pattern. Is
not.
what I'm saying.
No, I don't want to burn it down. I think it'll be nice. It'll be a nice reunion. We'll go and see all our old friends in the old order. I don't want to rejoin them. I've decided to strike out on my own with my own order. But yeah, they're friends now. They're friends.
Liliana kind of looks over and says, well, the last time I went to Mistmire, I did try to burn it down with an army. Do you think that's going to be a problem?
Well, maybe. Yeah, they're not really sort of forgive and forget types, are they, paladins?
Right. Oh, okay. All right, then.
They forgave you.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, in the end. But I had to do a lot of work. Yeah, normally it's more like repent, be punished, that sort of thing.
But there's that cool dragon living there now, Giovanni. Remember him? Geothermal.
I can't be expected to remember every dragon.
It's pretty cool to check back in
It'd be
on
nice
him,
to see how he's getting on.
doing. He seemed like a chill guy.
See whether his accent's wandered at all.
Yeah.
Prudence, you are the keeper of the tome. You notice that the illustration of Mistmire, at first you kind of thought it was maybe a reflection of it in like the water of the causeway, because obviously it's separated by a tidal causeway from the rest of Geth at high tide. The illustration appears to be showing Mistmire up here and then almost an inverted version of Mistmire
Not a reflection.
Not a reflection. You're getting the impression that this is somehow a subterranean, as above, so below kind of situation vis-a-vis the Citadel. And it's curious, I hope.
Well, that's curious. It looks like we're going to Miss Meyer, but actually to what I'm going to suddenly now call the Upside Down. Which,
That's a very original name.
Good name.
Good.
Thank you.
Good name. This is just a lazy way of the castle's architects reusing assets.
I turn the tome and show everyone. It looks like an inverted version, subterranean version of the Miss Meyer Citadel.
But it's rotten.
Were you aware
obviously.
of this, Egbert, that they had another castle upside down underneath it?
No, I mean it's not. I've explored those tunnels since I was a child, and there's no other. It doesn't go down there.
Egbert, I mean this in the nicest possible way. You're not the most observant of people.
Yes,
is it possible that you missed a giant subterranean castle?
I was a very lonely child, and I spent a lot of time on my own exploring the underground tunnels.
Okay.
All right.
Well, maybe it's mystical. Maybe it's not.
This could be a new thing.
Literal physical space, because there was a dragon down there last time we were there.
Yeah, but I knew about the dragon
In the basement, but this
Yeah.
isn't a basement. This is like an upside down. I couldn't make it any clearer for you.
Well, yeah, I'll be surprised if there's anything. I know those tunnels like the back of my scaly hand.
All right, describe it.
It's hairy and gold.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh my God,
He's right. Yeah.
He is trustworthy after all.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I can cast a teleportation circle whenever you're ready, really, so we may as well go.
What are we gonna do about, with respect, this?
What about disguise kit?
Oh, disguise Liliana.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably going to be persona non grata in Miss Meyer, right? She's
Yeah,
tried to burn it down.
If you want to be safe, and I'm sure she'd love the idea of being disguised.
What did we do last time? We can disguise her as a sea creature.
Why a sea creature?
Because that's what we did to Egbert last time.
We disguised
It totally
Egbert as a
works.
seahorse.
As a big weird seahorse.
Big weird seahorse.
So purely because there's precedent.
I still have the blueprints.
It worked last time.
She has both hands up and they are just crackling with like a glowing, fiery energy.
Hey, whoa.
Well, at the very least, can you pop your hood up or something?
How's that? She throws her hood up.
I mean, not as good as a giant seahorse, obviously.
It also looks quite sinister. So, yeah, especially with the crackling hands.
I've been trying to conquer Geth for centuries.
Yes, I remember. Before we go, I don't know about anyone else. I could maybe use a minute, a rest, long or short.
Oh yeah,
would be good.
Yeah, good idea.
I gesture to my
gaping wound.
Liliana and Dob are both really banged up.
I gesture to the blood pouring freely from me.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere until I've had at least 8 hours.
I'd like to produce some elaborate coffee making equipment and just start brewing.
I'm gonna go sit on a log, looking over the valley, and just sort of be in thoughtful solitude until my cells regenerate, till my bones knit, I suppose.
Sure.
However long that takes.
I'm gonna wander over, sit next to Dobsy, and
Hey, welcome
enjoy.
to Regeneration Club.
Oh, great.
How are your bones?
They're not bad actually.
Get out of Regeneration Club.
Oh no, I regenerated yesterday. I'm fine. I see you enjoying nature. Yeah, you okay? Everything?
It's fine, I guess.
Oh. Okay. What's the deal with you and Liliana?
Oh my god, she's so. Is she being really sort of pedantic and irritating to you as well?
Well, I mean, she is like an evil sorceress. So
I know, but I didn't think she'd be so evil with her sorcery. Do you know what I mean?
Did you not? I mean, look, Dob, this woman was someone you cancelled a wedding for on the day of the wedding with a pretty banging track, I will say. But
it was pretty banging.
yeah,
I don't know.
what's happened, dude? Like the pot thing,
Okay.
Prudence was vibing off that, but the rest of us, it was quite awkward.
I thought she was so cool. I guess she is cool, certainly powerful and amazing. But I guess who doesn't wash a pot straight away? You know, and it's not just that. It's other things. You know, just there's a.
Like what? Get these feelings out. Bring your feelings out, Dob.
I don't know. Just she's cool, I guess. I don't know. It's just there's no vibe, is there?
Yeah, not meeting your heroes Not. Yeah, that's not.
It's don't meet your hero situation, you reckon?
Yeah, I think this occasion anyway. I mean,
wish I'd met her properly before the wedding. That would have been good.
Yeah.
Hey, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, Sarah.
Okay, so just vibes off.
I think I have to have a chat with her probably.
Okay.
I think I better clear the air.
I can be your wing girl.
Wing girl.
Literally, I could be a bird if you want. And just I'm here for you, bird.
If you could hover nearby and jump in front in case she
in case she goes for
fatally
a block.
electrocutes me or something.
Yeah, I've got your back.
Yeah.
Well, your front.
Nice.
Well, she'd probably go for the back, wouldn't she? Because she's evil. So.
Yeah, it's pretty rad.
Yeah. I'm sorry, bud.
Thought there'd be vibes.
Yeah. Well, we've been there. Like I've sensed vibes with certain elves that I've met over the years, and I thought maybe this one. No. Irritating. They know too many ballads.
Elves are irritating.
Yeah. Why do you think I hang out with you guys?
That makes total sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, check it out.
Healed. Way!
I jig around as if to illustrate how strong my bones are.
Who wants some of Corazon's special coffee? It regenerates tissue and knits bones super quickly.
Well, pop some in a thermos for me. All right.
Yes, I'll have some of that, please.
There you go. Drink up.
Sip. This is really quite good.
The beans have passed through something.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Egbert belches.
We'll never tell.
Big coffee belt.
Right, she says. She sort of just gently puts the mug down next to her and takes a step to the left.
Cheers.
To cover it up.
I'm getting very precious about that, but you ate the sausage.
Are we ready to go now?
Yeah, who's ready to jump in a teleportation?
You drank of our water. Who do you think that's been through? Everything gets filtered through Egbert.
It's me. He's full of charcoal.
His boiling innards purify
and activate.
Microbes can't survive.
You can have inspiration for Egbert's full of charcoal. And that's the only encouragement of that bit I will give you. Liliana casts teleportation circle to the side so the mug is not coming with. She steps into it and kind of makes a shall we sort of gesture.
Let's go.
We shall.
Yeah, I'm getting quite a taste for this teleporting. I jump bodily into it.
Yep. Let's do it.
Great.
Step in.
So you all pop out on the tidal causeway leading up to Mistmire, the grand citadel, which rises multi-tiered walled citadel. The causeway itself, it's low tide, so you've got access to the city, which is useful because you don't want to leap into a portal without looking. Everyone did that, but it doesn't really matter. The causeway is absolutely littered with the bones of dead Dragonborn warriors. They look identical on account of the fact they are. Liliana kind of looks around and gives a wistful sigh, like, what could have been?
Oh, look, it's all the dead ewes from
Yeah,
last time we were here.
You just thought they'd have cleaned that up.
But at high tide, no Egbert bones.
Wow, okay.
Also, it's green waste, It's probably good for the soil or whatever.
I think once you get
Fish.
outside the city, it's a different council.
Right.
Yeah.
It's probably nice inside.
Yeah, differently funded.
Yeah.
It's bad for morale. Mine specifically.
You're telling me?
Yeah, but don't you think in a way it's beautiful? All these little fish and sea creatures nibbling on what are basically your bones.
Yeah, beautiful.
I pick up a skull and puppet it.
Don't be shouting, but
Clack, clack, clack.
I'm into it again.
I think even Liliana raises a wry smile at that one. It's like,
pretty charming.
What's that, Bonesley? You're saying that Egbert shouldn't worry about it?
Yeah, we're all just bones in the end.
It's true.
Oh, Bonesley. Hey, you're coming on this adventure. Oh, boy!
Egbert does love a hand puppet.
From the city walls, you hear as a bugle sounds, and you see a trio of knights on horses riding out onto the causeway. Somewhat ominously, after they clear the drawbridge, it starts to come back up.
Not very welcoming.
This is not the hero's return I was expecting.
At the head of the sort of little triangle of paladins is Captain Shattershield, who of course is a senior member of the Order of the Dragon Door, your former order. You've had dealings with him in the past. You and he actually were on pretty good terms last time. You'd come to an understanding. Right now, he looks quite unhappy. He has a lance that was pointing up, but now he sort of couches it under his arm, pointing it directly at Liliana.
Oh, God.
And says,
I totally misread the signals, and I'm like, hey, Capshat, how's it hanging?
Egbert, it's your dad as far as I remember. He looks mad.
Firstly, never call me that again.
Okay.
And secondly, what is the meaning of this? And he points directly at Liliana.
Yeah.
She is eyeballing him.
Yeah. Well,
this is. But think of a cover name. Liliana.
Billiana.
You mean to say that you think I would not recognize the Scourge of Mistmire, the woman who tried to raise the city to the ground with an army?
Well, we stopped her, right? And so we wouldn't be here with her without a very good reason, right? And the reason is that we have an alliance that I would describe as uneasy with her,
right?
Because there is a threat greater even than her to the world of Geth, to the realm of Geth.
And why does this business bring you to Mistmire?
Well, there's this evil tome, somewhat evil tome, which Prudence is looking after, and apparently we have to collect several crystals, 5 crystals.
Some number of crystals, as far as Egbert is concerned.
I'm hazy on the details. And we're going to use those crystals to seal a portal and prevent untold horrors breaking forth into our realm.
Yeah, you want that? Chateau? You want Untold Horrors?
Chateau de Pap.
Well, no, frankly, I don't. But let me see that diagram for a moment.
We're going to the upside down.
Yeah, it's got a Castlevania situation.
I hate to disappoint you, but whatever that is meant to be below the city, it doesn't exist.
I told them this.
Right.
They didn't believe me.
We didn't believe them.
Have you looked carefully?
The Order of the Dragon Door knows Mistmire inside and out, yes. We are absolutely certain there is nothing.
Look, there was a drawing of an elf village that wasn't supposed to exist.
Exactly.
And yet it did.
We found a bunch of elves who've been trapped in a time loop for 1,000 years, and their village wasn't on any other regular map.
Well, where is this village now?
Well, they sort of raised it to the ground because they were finally glad to be out.
Yeah.
But don't let the raising to the ground bit unnerve you or anything.
Yeah, it would stop you from letting us in.
I really want to stress we're not establishing a pattern.
No.
No, but you can still go there and find...
Nothing.
No, you'll find a village. You'll find the remains of a freshly burnt...
ashes, mainly.
Village, yeah.
Sounds like elven trickery to me.
Listen. Black Forest Chateau. Something unpleasant's about to happen to you. Go with it.
Unpleasant's about to happen to you if you keep riffing on my name like this.
Don't be mad!
I don't think it'll work.
Make me a charisma persuasion check. Charisma persuasion check right now.
Oh, okay. Well,
modifiers, though.
But what was it? Persuasion.
Yeah.
11.
I rolled a 5. So you see, even he is like.
Popular character Bonesley.
Why don't you let Liliana tell her side of the story?
And then I say to Liliana, do the thing where you mentally project the thing you did to us, where you show Shattershield what we're up against.
All right. He almost falls off his horse. Like he's like, oh, and like it rears up, and he struggles to regain the horse. He just goes, "You've all seen this?"
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yes.
Bonesley wasn't there at the time.
Bonesley hasn't seen it. He's lying.
These are the terrors that await us all.
Stop it. This is serious. Fine. I will permit you into the city. As I say, I do not expect you will find anything, let alone an entire second citadel hidden underneath, but you are willing to try. However, I will hold you personally responsible for any damage that sorceress does while she is within the city walls.
Put it on my bill.
It's
You don't have a bill, you've got a mouth.
more of a snap. Yes, I agree. Fine. With me. And he turns and he signals to the gates.
Lead on,
Drawbridge.
Chateauneuf de Pape.
The drawbridge is lowered, and you are let into the city of Mr. Meyer. For expediency's sake, I'm just going to tell you that it looks like the entrance to the upside down shore is to be found in the same chamber that was previously hidden that now has a very charismatic dragon in it.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, that's good. We were going to swing by anyway, weren't we? And say hello.
Should we take him a housewarming present?
His house is probably pretty warm already. But
fair enough.
But yeah, we could introduce him to Bonesley. What a joy!
Yeah, sure.
Dragons don't like bones. I always wanted a big brother.
Thinking a nice bottle of wine or something, but yeah, fine. Yeah.
All right, Shattershield leads you all down.
As we
into...
walk through town, are people fleeing from Liliana? Is it like parting with the...
No, it's sort of worse than that. It's the locals standing there just eyeballing her sort of thing. You can tell that she's sort of struggling with the realization that she may not be as she can't. You certainly get the feeling maybe she wants people to like her.
Oh. It's going about it a funny old way.
Yeah, it's kind of like if there was the biggest message board in Geth that had previously been free to use and was really kind of great and popular.
Yeah.
And then she bought it and renamed it and then thought about charging people money for it.
Yeah.
And then lots of people put notices up telling her that she sucked.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a funny smell around her, like, I don't know, musky.
Yeah, that.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You make it downstairs where there's, like I say, a flamboyant dragon. He's currently asleep.
Do we really want to wake him up?
Well,
Do we
okay.
need to wake him?
Can we Bonesley? Bonesley with your antics.
Who dares wake up a geothermal? I'm having a nice little nap.
We dare. It's your old pals, the adventurers.
Hey,
Your
you're the
estate
people who
agents.
sold me my house.
Yeah. Your realtors.
Yeah, what are you doing here? You're meant to give me 24 hours of notice before you come by. That's written into the law.
It's true.
Yeah, we've come to inspect the place.
No, it's a housewarming.
We've come to say hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm okay, yeah.
Good. How's the house?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm keeping Mr. Meyer warm.
Nice. I'm sure that's very much
You've
appreciated.
been smoking in here.
Yes.
Fair enough, you are a dragon.
Perpetually, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Who is this?
I'm Bonesley.
I like Bonesley.
I'm universally liked.
Okay, great. Well, it was great to see you.
Gio, before we leave, have you noticed anything strange about your lair recently? Like any new doors appeared or any kind of weird sounds coming from underneath the floor?
No, there's nothing underneath as far as Giovanni's aware.
Okay, well, you won't mind if we just have a little look around.
Yeah, sure. We'll have a little look around. Yeah, why not?
Okay, yeah, we'll have a little look around.
Okay, great.
This does not affect your deposit.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
unless we find something.
Okay. You want to pop out for a bit?
I mean, that would probably make searching easier if there weren't a giant dragon taking up half the room.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go pick up a sheep and then drop it from high up so it dies and I can eat it.
Sounds good.
He sort of just flaps out of the massive hole that's still in the side of Mr. Meyer.
Oh, yeah.
Such a majestic creature.
It was nice to see you.
You too.
Hey, ciao.
Ciao.
Grazie mille.
Didn't know you spoke Draconic, Merylwen. Impressive.
Just a little bit. Oh, God.
Make me an investigation check, please, everybody.
7.
2.
20.
Hey!
7.
Crit 1.
Okay.
A lot of brimstone in this room.
A lot of brimstone.
I think with Egbert, he's like so sure that there's nothing here that he's
not
just
bothering.
he's not really looking. He's just sort of lifting things up and going.
Yeah, Shattershield is kind of like glancing around as well, just waiting for the inspection to be done.
I'm just going through his CDs.
Merylwen, I'm going to say that you're walking across the floor kind of searching, and what you thought was just like a flat rock was actually, it's actually basically a geyser. You step into and you kind of poof. You are now like perfectly trapped in a. You can feel there's pressure built. You'll be out in a minute.
The birdie boiler.
So that's you there. Cool. Prudence, you notice as you walk past, sort of with the tome, and do you have the crystals on you?
Yes,
Yeah,
I've got them in a little leather pouch.
Lovely. As
Get you a
kind of-
bandolier, so you can just like.
Oh yeah.
Can I retract my statement?
Yes,
Crystal
absolutely.
bandolier, please.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
You walk over a part of the floor, and out the corner of your eye, you see sort of a blue glow, just for an instant in one of the like sort of paving slabs on the floor. And as you go back over it, you realise it's basically a circular pattern starts to emerge with lots of draconic writing on it. And there's a circular stone there that looks like it might actually pivot and kind of.
Ooh.
Oh, like it flips.
Yeah, this appears to be some sort of like hatch in the floor.
Oh man. Can't believe geothermal didn't spot this.
Damn. Been subletting.
Draconic
Yeah.
hatch.
He's got a whole basement down there. He didn't even know about. Meryl, when are you okay? Do you need a hand?
Yeah, I might need to be removed from this, otherwise I will be forcefully removed for it.
Fired into the ceiling.
Directly into that ceiling.
Okay, let's all pull Merylwen out of the out of the
Strength
geyser.
saving throw from everyone who is Merylwen, please. I mean, this could just be like a champagne
Nat 20.
cork. Oh,
Hey, I'll put my dice down.
You know what? In that case, what I'm going to say is you feel a rumble beneath you and pew, you're shot up, and Egbert just immediately catches you.
Thanks, bud.
One frame
Thank
of
you.
animation.
Great.
I'm a
Prudence.
smear frame.
Look at these glowing blue draconic sigils, this circle.
Egbert, do you know what the sigils?
Yeah, what
do they
what
mean?
say?
I never learned to read.
Oh yeah.
Shatter Shield can do it.
I can
Shattered
cast,
shield.
I can
What's it
cast
say?
comprehend languages. And
It's true.
I cast comprehend languages and place my hand upon the rock.
Lally. All right. The inscription basically is draconic, and it warns that what follows is a gauntlet that is not for the faint of heart. In fact, it warns that should you fail, it may rip the soul from anyone who dares enter. Shatter Shield says, I'll be damned. I mean, I mean it. If that happened to me, I would be damned. I'm surprised to find that there are hidden depths to Mistmire, and I won't deny that I am fascinated and intrigued, but my responsibilities to the city prevent me from risking that fate. Also, I trust this. I'm very.
What does Bonesy have to say about this?
Come on, Shatter Shield! Live a little!
Bonesley, no, stop. Don't even try it. I cannot. My responsibilities are too great. I will not walk this path with you.
I don't need this from you, Bones.
Also, I don't trust the sorceress at all.
What's the worst thing about being dead forever?
I don't know. What is the worst thing about being dead forever?
Nobody to love.
I'll see you later, Bonesley. Shatter Shield withdraws.
Anyone using their soul?
No, it says not for the faint of heart, and we are.
We're bold adventurers.
We're
loud
brave, yeah.
of heart.
We're brave, aren't we?
Yeah, we're ready
I
to
feel
go.
really brave right now.
Look, we've.
So brave.
It's just our souls. We could probably.
Sorry.
You can get by with just one.
Between us?
No. You have two souls, right? There's two souls in everybody.
Pretty sure just the one.
Well,
Are you
Egbert-
talking about you and Bonesley?
How's Egbert getting by with the one kidney?
Well, no, 2 kidneys is normal.
Yeah.
Right. I think one soul is the
Yeah. So
usual.
if we
amount.
lose a soul, we've still got one.
No.
No. It's just kidneys.
Oh, we only have one soul per person.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So you see the stakes now.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. All right. But nevertheless, brave adventurers are we? Right. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Liliana.
Brave adventurers,
are we?
comma. Are we? Question mark.
What do you want from me?
Well, usually when we do stuff like this, we'll put our hands in the middle and be like, go bold adventurers, or something like that. You know, like a team thing. We'll kind of band together as...
Why?
Well, I mean, there are a number of reasons. First, it's nice. Two, it does materially
enhance our chances if we're all sort of functioning, working well as a team.
Yeah, you know, I've come to realise, Liliana, that it's actually good to rely on other people sometimes. You don't have to do everything yourself.
I think Corazon's soul has already left his body.
All right.
And you get to touch everyone's hands.
Yeah. It's pretty sweet.
You want to touch hands?
Want to touch hands, Liliana?
We all do our hands out. Sorry, this hand has bones.
You know when someone shakes a hand and they literally just do that? She like...
Yeah, we all grasp her hand really. Latch on. Yeah, team!
Let's do it. Let's get on with it.
Yeah.
All right. She's so flustered, she leans down herself and just pulls up this enormous, basically a circular bit of the floor, just like a hatch.
Okay,
Is it
let's
a
proceed.
slide? What look down there?
Stairs.
Stairs.
Unfortunately, not a slide.
Oh.
Sod it. Stairs with the slide next to it.
Yeah!
Who wants to go?
I take the slide.
Okay,
I
Egbert.
follow Egbert.
You go down the slide and you land in a room that is absolutely wall to wall packed with overlapping spectral figures. They are all kind of a faint hazy blue glow. Egbert, make me actually, no, you'd know this. Basically, there are hundreds of figures there. Most they look dragonborn, others not. And almost all of them are wearing paladin-esque robes, but in a strange livery. You recognize it as one of the older forms of the dragon door livery that hasn't been used for centuries. And they are all just kind of standing there, occasionally sort of swaying or moving between one another. They have packed the space to the point where it's hard to see the other wall through all of them. The rest of you all come down, whether by stair or by slide, and go, ghosts!
Guys,
It's dangerous. Yeah.
I think there's a trick of the light. Multiple tricks of the light.
Mm-hmm.
Multiple...
Are they behind the ghosts?
Humanoid tricks, shaped tricks of the
Egbert
light.
doesn't believe in ghosts.
No, so Egbert, when we talk about ghosts, this is what we're talking about.
No, I'm pretty sure that's... Yes, there must be some light. There must be some sort of light getting in here underneath the citadel. Maybe a crack.
Why don't you believe in ghosts, though?
Well, it just doesn't seem plausible, does it, really?
You're scared of dying, are you?
Me? No.
Not scared of what waits beyond.
No, well, nothing waits beyond. Certainly not being a ghost.
After death, there's nothing!
Damn, Bonesley.
The best you can hope for is to have your skull manipulated by a half-orc bard.
Bonesley's got an arc all of his own.
Yeah.
It's not a happy one.
No, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it can't be ghosts. There's got to be a rational explanation.
Well, maybe we can
in
talk
this
to them.
world of magic for these spectral-looking figures. I'm not going to say the word. I'm not going to dignify it by saying the G word. The G.
I address the spirits. Spirits.
They sort of like the movement in their eyes and in their heads is minuscule, but you get the sense that you're being regarded.
How'd you come to be here?
They all open their mouths and you hear like a very low, like, it sounds like people are screaming, like with their whole, like with everything, like from their throats, as loud as they possibly can, but it sounds like it's coming from the bottom of a very, very, very deep well.
And there's a breeze in here. There must be a crack to the outside somewhere, and light and some wind. Some wind is getting in and making a sort of low, moaning, almost like words sound.
This is creepy.
Yeah.
AF.
Yeah.
Marilyn, just to check in, is Simon with us? Have you brought Simon on this mission?
I think Simon likes the warm room where the dragon is, so Simon's just like...
Curled up.
Yeah.
Good.
Lally. What do?
Okay. Are these spirits, are they insubstantial? Can I pass an arm through one?
Yes.
Is there a door across the room?
I think we forged through them.
It's hard to tell.
I'm going to just try and start, just not like aggressively or angrily. I'm just going to start slowly walking across the room.
Okay.
And see how that plays out.
Yeah.
As if through a crowded party.
Yeah, as if I'm
You're
trying
just
to
sliding
leave.
through,
Yeah.
shoulders to the side.
As if I'm trying to
Pointing
leave a
each
party
hand.
without having to say goodbye to anyone because it would make it take an hour longer.
Naturally, yeah. So it is impossible for you to weave through all of them, so you will sort of clip through them, but you find that you can clip through them. There is a weird sort of chill, tingling sensation that creeps across your skin as you go through, kind of like being in a dank cellar. But yeah, you can pass through unharmed. As you keep going, you can see the faint outline on the far wall of a door.
Okay.
They look, the ghosts, you mentioned some of them are Dragonborn, some of them are not. Can I make an investigation check or something to try and establish, like, are they all from the same time period? Do they look like adventurers? Basically, I want to test a theory that they are souls that got like destroyed in this trial, like in this challenge.
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
That is 11.
Your best guess is, yeah, probably.
Okay.
Well, you do see the odd person not in Dragon Door garb. There's nobody past a certain time period that was a couple of centuries ago.
Okay.
And if you had to guess that, these people had failed and had their souls torn from them, that maybe this place was sealed up because it just kept eating people's souls.
Okay. Folks, I think we have to survive this trial or join their ghostly ranks. And it doesn't look like a great time.
I mean, when you say the trial, do you mean the entire thing or this room? Because I'm doing all right, I shout from the other side. As
I think this is the lobby to the trial.
The lobby, right.
The
Well, I've got to say, I'm absolutely nailing it. This lobby.
One of the ghosts next to you kind of goes, it flutters with the force of your up thumb.
All right, folks, who's coming to the door?
Yeah, I'll come.
Yeah.
Can I address the ghost one more time? I really want to persuade them of something, so I'll probably use Bonesley.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Help us in our endeavors, however you can, and we'll free you from this.
You get no response other than the continuation of the anguished screaming.
Well, tough room. Is this an audience or a photograph?
Yeah, I'm going to pass through. Egbert's confused. More confused than usual.
All right.
Through we go.
But not yet ready to believe in ghosts, in the G word.
Well, they've gone now.
Yeah, going to move through to the next room.
Okay, you throw open the door. The room is absolutely full of fire. It is a corridor, and there is a constant gout of flame that ends about 2 foot away from you. The heat is enormous, and it's just a constant stream of just fire. It's coming
Everyone's
down,
hair crisps.
coming down the way.
Cool.
Whoa. I've got quite a lot of hairspray in, so I'm going to just stand there.
Yeah, Liliana's wearing, well, fine silks.
Yeah.
So she sort of similarly steps back. Oh.
Hey, but remind me, are you fireproof or fire resistant?
Only fire resistance. Yeah. So I'm not keen
Me
to
also.
walk directly into it and shield you all with my body.
This feels like Merylwen's purview. What have you got in the
What's in the
hopper?
locker?
What's in the hopper today?
I've actually, ironically, got a lot of fire spells, but it might work.
Additional fire.
Yeah, you know what they say about
Fight
fighting
fire
fire
with
with fire.
But
What they say is, let's give it a go.
yeah, I've got shape water, so if anyone has water with them, I can maybe make a shield for us, but I don't know how quickly that will evaporate. But what I could do,
You got that thermos of coffee?
well, I
Do you
could
have
conjure a
thermos of
water elemental.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
What they would
And-
just sort of.
Would it be big enough to push it out
What if we climb inside the water elemental? We
could
and boil ourselves alive?
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Does the fire appear to have a mechanical or magical origin? Can I tell by looking
Oh,
at
yeah.
an apparatus? Or...
Yes, you got detect magic, right?
Yeah. Oh, I'll use detect magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Nice.
Okay. I cast it.
Great.
I scan for magic.
Oh, yeah, I think just
It just happens. Actually.
Just happens,
I don't know.
yeah.
What, I'm just rolling for fun.
Yeah, you sort of see at the far end of the corridor, you kind of like enter like magic detective mode. There is basically like a stone shape of a dragon's face, just belching fire. It is enchanted, so it will constantly just be kicking out flame. But you do notice that like this corridor is long, it's about 90 foot long, but there is also a path off to the right, halfway down. If you can reach it.
Okay.
And it's not a timing issue.
Nope.
There's no. Okay.
Well, it might
Cover
be.
flame,
In,
just
in,
endless
in 100
flame.
years, it might go off and then stay off
then we run
for
for the
100 years, and then we
could wait for 100 years, see if Dobb's theory is.
Yeah, once every 100 years it goes. And then it carries on.
Are there any?
It is an enchantment. If
I see.
anyone has some.
Are there any
Anti-enchantment.
fireproof animals?
No.
The asbestos bird.
I think it's pronounced albatross.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
it's
you're
an
right,
albasbestos.
Prudence,
No, you are right.
The dragon mouth thing.
There's an enchanted dragon
how
mouth.
wide is the aperture from which the fire flows?
How wide is the aperture from whence the fire flows?
I mean, like, this corridor is like top to bottom full of flame.
But is that where the fire's
yay
coming
wide.
out of? Is it like this, or is it all coming out of like sort of?
No, it's like
Right.
You were thinking of plugging it up.
I was thinking of
This
plugging
is-
it up.
This is what we're looking at. Yay wide.
I
Okay.
mean, if you were to create a kind of cube of water, the shape of the corridor Merylwen, and we were to walk behind it, how long do you think it would take for that to evaporate?
Well, the specific heat capacity of water, 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter, is, I have no idea.
You have me going for a moment.
Your
Well, I
wizard's
know
words.
that to raise a centimetre cubed of water by 1 degree is 1 degree Celsius is 1 joule. That's how the.
I've got some diamonds,
That's
some
some
rubies.
fun
If
facts
you
for the
need, if you need
Americans
jewels.
Yeah, no. It's the thing is, I don't really like have like create water.
Okay. Do water elementals
I
feel
didn't
pain?
prep.
Do water elementals feel pain?
I know how we can find out.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking water elemental plan sounds good. The Egbert has a. You said you didn't want to shield us, but you've got a literal shield.
Is that thing fireproof?
I mean, it would certainly help.
It would divert the flame, right?
Why don't you give it a little tap with the shield, see if it'll hold up to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go stand in the fire for a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the shield out and like walk forward and see, how that goes.
All right, make me a strength check, please.
Okay. All right.
Because you're sort of being buffeted by by flame. It seems quite substantial.
Oh, that's only a 12.
Okay. I mean, it's not easy, and your forearm is getting extremely hot, but you feel like this could work.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
All right. I think the shield plan could work, but if you could use shape water to create a sort of cooling loop on my arm.
Yeah.
We don't have any water. It's shape water.
Do we not? Yeah,
I've got a thermos of coffee.
Yeah, if anyone has,
We've established
I've got some
Egbert's
water
full
on
of coffee.
me. I stay hydrated. I don't know about the rest of you,
It's like
but I
a
have to.
wineskin, but not full of wine. Full of water.
Yeah.
A water skin and 50 feet of hempen rope.
There you go.
There you
So we've
go.
got some water.
Okay. Well,
All we need enough to create a sort of loop, basically, so that the warm water is moved away,
So
I'm
that we
up for
can
that.
overclock your arm.
overclocked arm.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna dunk my bandana in the water skin and just cool my
Nice.
forehead.
Yep. Nice. All right, so if we can get to that, our goal is to get to the
midway point.
midway point, which is how far away?
90
halfway down.
meters, did you
It's
say?
45 feet to the
Feet.
corridor.
I don't think this should stop us, but we should be aware that there's a risk that if we burn up all of our resources getting to the halfway point, and the halfway point doesn't have anything else in it, then we're going to be in real trouble.
That's true.
If it's just like a sort of gap in the wall or something.
But I guess we can plan again from our little notch.
Yeah.
Right.
Plan from the notch.
A cozy little nook.
So let's do it. No one hang about too much. I'm going to go as fast as I can with my shield out and hopefully with some shape water happening.
So I guess we all water skin on Egbert's.
Yeah.
And then
it's sort of swimming with, I
Merylwen,
assume,
can you
swimming
shape
with
it?
water that is moving.
Yeah.
Into a loop shape.
Yeah, into a loop.
So that it cools
behind my back, so it
down
cools
and goes.
then comes back.
Yeah.
So, Merylwen, do you want to go after Egbert?
Yeah,
So-
I'll be behind Egbert.
All right.
All right.
Who's next?
I'm fire resistant. I should go next.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, I can go after Prudence.
Yeah, and then I'll go. Liliana, you
Oh,
are you
yeah.
fireproof?
No.
All right, tuck in behind me then, I guess, and we'll.
All right. Good luck, everyone. Is this another?
Yeah! Hey, get it?
No, I still don't like it.
Too
Okay.
late. Done.
Let's get on with it.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, fire train. Let's
Strength
go.
check, please.
Yep.
Egbert.
That is a 15.
Fantastic. That's going to put you halfway to
The halfway
place. To the halfway point.
Halfway to the notch.
The water seems to be holding. Make me another strength check.
Will do. That is a 19.
Yeah.
getting into it.
Yeah. Well, the first DC was 10, and then I put it up to 15. Look at you go. Yeah, sure enough, you make it. You go a little bit further. So if you've got a corridor, you go so you're shoulder.
Try and block.
So everyone can nip in.
Scurry through his legs.
Scurry through his legs. Maybe a
scurry check.
Yeah, scurry check.
Yeah.
Dex scurry.
14.
Lovely.
What did you just roll?
What was it? What's the scurry check, actually?
Dexterity, I did.
Dex, yeah.
15.
Yeah, fine.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
why
do
not?
Scurry to the tune
We've all
of
got a scurry.
17.
Lovely.
Ooh, good scurry.
it. Ooh, yeah, 23.
Great scurry.
Yeah, fine.
Top scurrying, everyone.
Yeah,
But now you back into the
I'll
notch.
back into the
And
notch.
Liliana
Shield.
also will scurry. Right?
Oh yeah. Oh no, she did. She was fine. She rolled a 15.
Great.
Yeah, you make it into the corridor, and the flame just continues.
All right, what's in the
on its
notch?
merry way. Thankfully, there's a door at the end.
Hooray!
Work team.
And this door leads to a lovely dining hall.
Oh.
There is a very long table that runs the length of the hall, and it's set for a banquet. There's, piles of cold meats and fruits and cheeses and breads and wines and water and all that kind of stuff. And there are tapestries on the wall. There are 3 on each side. Huge, elaborate, ornate things. Must have taken hundreds of hours of work, if not thousands.
I would like to have a look at the tapestries, see if they show some kind of story as to why we should maybe not eat all the food on the table.
Okie dokie.
I'm impressed. I've never seen tapas served on trees before.
Oh no. Oh no.
Psychic damage.
Psychic damage all around.
I've got nothing. Wisdom perception check, please. Meadowhen.
That's a 28.
Okie dokie.
My perception's real good.
Yeah, you have a look at it at this particular tapestry. Bit weird. It's a tapestry that features Egbert. Specifically, it's like a huge mountain range. It looks all icy and frosty, and you can practically feel how bitterly cold it is up on this mountaintop. And you see Egbert cowering against the side, huddled against the side of a mountain for warmth. He's dropped his shield, his mace is half buried in the snow. It looks like he's freezing to death, cold and alone.
Oh no.
Everyone seems a bit sad.
Egbert? Yeah.
Well, at least it means I don't die down here if it's a prophecy.
Yeah.
On the bright side? Yeah. That wasn't
Silver
a very
lining.
good cheer up, Egbert.
No.
Yeah.
I'm doing my best.
Hey everyone!
Bonesy.
Oh, thank God
You
for
always know the right thing to say.
What a spread! Bon appetit!
Not eating, just miming.
Yeah.
Right.
I could really use a meal. I'm perished.
Was it a bone meal?
That's good. You be Bonesley for a while.
I passed Bonesy to Egbert.
Is there a door out of this room?
There is on the far end of the hall.
Okay.
Liliana is looking at another one of the tapestries and says, talking of meal, this tapestry features Corazon. It's an urban scene. It's a street. Corazon is, he seems to be starving to death in the gutter. Penniless, kind of with a begging bowl. And you see some people walking by and looking at him very unkindly, as if they don't know who he is.
Prudence's reaction.
Would you like to know what's on the other tapestries?
This is for sure prophecy. This is how it ends. I don't want to see.
I was going to say, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh.
Been there. We've all been there, haven't
Does Corazon look older or younger?
Older.
Yeah.
Oh, before you got surgery.
I had to work that. Just around the eyes. Yeah.
Maybe it's not a prophecy. Maybe it's just like a warning of if we don't stick together.
Merylwen, I've got a good idea.
Yeah.
You look at the Dob one, I'll look at the Merylwen one, and we can decide whether or not we think the other one should see it.
That's good. That
All
might
right.
not mentally scar us.
I want to
okay.
sort of look around for one that that has some sort of, I don't know. I want to find the Merylwen one, but without seeing the Dob one.
Okay, yeah, you see one. It seems to be a forest scene.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The forest is entirely ablaze. Merylwen is surrounded by fire. and from the look of her face, it seems like even like the air is so hot it's burning her lungs from the inside.
Whoa. All right.
The dub one shows him in a loving embrace. You can't see who it is that he is embracing, but you can see that they have plunged a knife into his back, even as they pull Dob in closer.
Whoa. But I don't know that, and you don't know. Yeah. Do you think I should know about the?
No.
I assume there's a tapestry over here of Prudence having a high old time.
Well, Prudence is in terms of the colours, it's the darkest one because it is kind of it's a scene from almost like the Hadal depths of the ocean. You see Prudence kind of scrabbling to get to the surface, a tentacle wrapped around her leg that is pulling her into an endless deep, and her mouth is open in a scream as it looks like water's just flooding into her lungs to drown her, basically. Liliana, meanwhile, has found her one, and she is just completely frozen. She's not even blinking. You can scarcely see that she's breathing because hers shows her in the center of just a red miasma being torn apart by 1,000 limbs as a giant eye watches onward.
I don't care for these tapestries.
I don't know. Mine's got
I
a hug in
admire the handiwork, but yes, the theme.
Oh wait, I haven't seen mine. Yeah.
They're just trying to.
I'm getting a hug.
They're just trying to psych us out. Like, don't let them get to you. We'll just stride through the room.
Yeah.
And go to the door.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is mind games, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
My detect magic lasts for up to 10 minutes. If we're here in this room inside of 10 minutes, I would like to scan the tapestries.
Cursed! 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 Cursed!
Cursed,
Cursed!
I say.
What about the food?
Kind of,
how cursed is the food?
Yeah.
Fine.
Eat up,
Suspiciously
friends.
fine.
Suspiciously
All right.
fine food for all.
Cool. Yeah, I'll unhook some serrano ham from one of the branches and just.
Great.
Could be poison though, I say after. I can't scan for poison, just magic. Does it taste poison?
Do not eat of the ham tree, my lord.
Take a long strand of serrano ham out of my mouth.
Prudence, as you scan these tapestries, actually, you are kind of looking at each one. You look at the Merylwen one, and the tapestry, the figure of Merylwen specifically, moves and locks eyes with you, and kind of with a weird, dread ripping sound that you start to hear from the other 5 tapestries. The figure of Merylwen starts to peel herself away from the tapestry, and she steps down onto the floor. And I would like everybody to roll me initiative.
Here we go.
13.
9.
8.
23.
22.
Corazon's all emaciated. You can beat his ass.
Yeah, right.
Corazon,
Yeah.
you're up first. 6
All right.
you lots have just stepped down from tapestries. The living tapestries.
Are they still like cloth and two-dimensional?
Yeah.
I'm not going to let some insulting caricature come at me. Is he armed? Does he have a sword?
No, he's got his begging bowl, and he is coming straight towards you. Just
All right. Well, I would like to chop his head off with my cutlass. Yeah. Cutlass.
Make me an attack, please.
I will. It's a natural 20.
Ooh, roll me that damage.
26 plus
26.
50.
Okay. Your rapier slashes out, and if you were like to zoom properly in, you would see it just kind of like ting 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 cutting through the fibers across the neck. And the second you move on to another fiber, that stitches back together. So basically, you make a ripple through it.
Okay.
And it just continues to advance on you.
No fair, I shout. And then, in my bonus action, I hide.
All right. Maybe a stealth check, please.
I'm doing a full. Is it Laertes in Hamlet? I'm going behind a tapestry. 16 plus 24.
You managed to hide. And you're behind a tapestry now.
Yeah, my feet are sticking.
All right. Merylwen.
Cool. I just want to say I really enjoyed the no fair, as if it was.
Yeah, I'm sorry to take 50 damage off you, but it's fine.
Did still look cool. Right, I would like to, these things are fabric, so I'm gonna produce flame and Meryl then.
Okay.
The flat Meryl.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
Okay, so that was actually altogether 11.
Okay, what's your normal AC?
My normal AC.
So this is going to be lower because they're cloth.
AC is 15.
Okay, basically I'm knocked 4 off the AC of each one. So yes, you hit. The flame hits it directly in the chest and spreads, gutters, nothing.
Great.
No. Nothing happens to her.
Oh.
She continues to advance on you.
Oh.
Okay, it's now the go of the Corazon tapestry, who's going to try and find Corazon.
All right.
That's a 5. It is completely ignoring the others, just with a singular focus, like looking under the tables, scouting around, trying to find Corazon. Dob Tapestry is next. Could you please make me a strength athletics check or a dex acrobatics check, please?
Yes. Nat 20.
Whoa! Okay.
Quick.
The tapestry kind of comes up and puts its hands on your shoulders. These things are immensely strong.
Oh.
It starts to pull you in and...
For a kiss?
Well, it's kind of more like it's just trying to flap its head against your face.
That's what kissing is.
And...
Absorb you. Yeah, that's what kissing is.
It's more when it makes contact, you can feel the edges of the tapestry trying to cling on.
Oh, okay.
And trying to form a seal around your face.
Again,
you keep
just
it
what kissing is.
with the edges of your head.
Yeah.
I've been doing it wrong my whole life.
You gotta try it.
You gotta form that seal.
Yeah.
I got married. I kissed that person in front of other people.
Yeah.
We didn't want to say
Everyone must think I'm so foolish.
That's real embarrassing.
You managed to keep it at bay, but it is very much like locked with you.
Oh man.
That scene in The Mask.
Liliana Tapestry is gonna try the same. That works. Liliana's tapestry. Oh wait, hang on a minute. How does she do? Bad. Liliana's tapestry grabs hold of her and basically is trying to bear her down to the ground and is just like you see the tapestry kind of clamp onto her head and then you can see like an inversion of her face as like it gets like, pulled into her mouth. It's like it is trying to just completely smother her, basically. She screams in what seems like terror. Wow. Prudence.
So we've tried
Martial
cutlass
weapons.
damage. We've tried
Fire.
damage.
Doesn't work against this fabric.
We've only tried to hurt our mirrors.
Our own
mirror
ones.
images.
Yeah, I think we
Maybe-
have to kill each other.
Yes.
The
Yes.
fabric
good idea.
version.
Maybe we have to because we have to rely on each other. It could be We have to rely on it.
My hand comes out from under and does the little teamwork. And goes back.
Your tapestry sees it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to use a reaction.
Oh.
Oh
Carry on, Prudence.
I didn't.
That's what you get for trying to be a team.
All right,
Yeah.
I Eldritch Blast the Liliana tapestry. And who
And if
else
some
is,
of it hits Liliana, then...
who else is having a rough time? The dog tapestry.
Okay, great. Make me those rolls. Don't
right.
roll the one on the Liliana one, or you're going to hit Liliana.
All right, let's not hit Liliana. Swapping dice now.
She said with such conviction.
That would be dreadful. So that is on beam 1, we've got 26.
That's a hit.
Beam 2, also 26, if you believe it.
Fantastic.
Great.
Damage
Wait,
for both,
yes.
please.
Damage for both, all right. Okay, for 1, it's 6. And 1. Get out of there, Prudence. It is 12.
Great. Oh, that was a 6 even with your modifier.
Even with my massive charisma bonus.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't, the first one, it kind of like sears across the back of the Liliana tapestry, which is kind of like hunched, like a weird cloth succubus. But it skates over it and like forms a rent in the fabric. And it releases the hold on Liliana temporarily and kind of like, you hear a horrible like, kind of shriek coming from it.
Yes.
It hurt.
It hurt.
The Dob one, you shear it in the middle, and the strand, like everything from below, like the ribs, falls to the ground and just becomes like the color's dull and it becomes really brittle fabric, like it's centuries old. The magic has just straight gone out of it. And now Dob it looks like he's sort of ballroom dancing with half a person. So not dead, but definitely not well.
All right, we know how to hurt them, everybody.
Great.
Nice.
Egbert, I would like, never mind. It's a 1. The Egbert tapestry lunges for you and misses so badly, I'm going to say that it goes, its arms and head go in between its legs, and it kind of somehow spins around and is facing away from you, looking really confused.
Guys, they're exactly like us.
That's the Egbert tapestry, all right.
Liliana.
Oh, wait, is it my go?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Liliana's going before you. I'm going to, this feels fair, to make Liliana make a wisdom perception check to see if she noticed the trick, because at the time this happened and you realised she was being smothered. So, wisdom insight, that's a 2.
Oh, Liliana.
Liliana is going to...
You big dummy.
She, puts her hand against the chest of the tapestry and screams, "Get off me!" And she is going to cast Sunbeam.
Oh,
that'd be nice.
That sounds nice.
She shoots out a 60-foot long, 5-foot wide beam of radiant light, just extra. It's heading up to the ceiling.
Okay.
You see, basically, the tapestry impossibly stretches around it. The tapestry is like this, and then just kind of goes and billows out, and just absorbs the damage, and just kind of comes back down. You see her eyes fly wide, and she starts hyperventilating, because that ain't good. If only Liliana knew the secret. Egbert, it's your go.
So presumably the one that's currently attacking Dob has been sort of cut in half, and there are presumably sort of frayed threads.
Yes.
Can I just pull, just yank one of the frayed threads and just keep, just doing that until...
Absolutely, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to unravel this.
Sure.
one.
Maybe... we'll call it strength. Sure.
I think we've all seen Dob unravel a few
brute
times.
force, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah.
You're not unpicking embroidery.
All right, fine. That is a 15.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, you just... it just kind of...
Yep.
It's a relief in one way, but you see an anguished look of terror and hatred in Tapestry Dob's face as it kind of unravels. But it dead. One down.
Okay.
Dob, it's your go, actually. So that's handy, because you're no longer being grappled.
Okay. Is Liliana's sunbeam attack still sort of firing out, or has it been extinguished?
No, it's
It's like Moonbeam, I think. that
yeah,
it
it's
can
concentration
still
up
go.
to a minute. Let's make her make a saving throw. No. She's so terrified that this thing, well, not terrified, she's so confused and
alarmed.
Uh-oh'd. Yeah, alarmed. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Not uh-oh. That her concentration breaks.
Okay. So, yeah, no sunbeam. All right. On the banquet tables, are there any candles?
Yes.
I'll catapult a candle into the Corazon tapestry, please.
Great. Sure. So that is a saving throw from the Corazon tapestry, right?
I think so, yes. 17 is my spell save.
Wow, you just rolled a 19.
Oh, man.
Does it just
Do you
shimmy?
have
Does it turn itself
inspiration?
two-dimensional?
What I will remember to do this time is a little bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
For who's next in the order?
Marylwen is next.
No, Corazon was 23, I'm 22.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, Marylwen tapestry is
okay.
Still to go.
Don't bardically inspire the Merrill.
It's Corazon and Marylwen first up.
Corazon, wherever you are, we can't find you because you're so great. No one can find you because you're so great.
Cool. A little thumbs up comes from under the tapestry.
Yeah. That's added D10 to your next roll now.
Wow.
Inspiration leveled up.
Nice.
All right.
You're under just like a boring tapestry, like a non-cursed.
I'm under one of the ones that's
Like the background
It's
of
an
one of
empty
the...
scene now.
Yeah, they peeled
that
themselves
bit.
out of.
Right.
Prudence, could I please have either strength athletics check or dex acrobatics check?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
I would.
Okay. That's going to be a 11.
Your tapestry U has glommed
Prudence,
on.
no, why?
You feel it just pulling the air from your lungs. And you can take you can take 4 points of compression damage.
4 points of compression damage.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Well, in
Giving
that
your
case,
noodle a big old squeeze.
Okay, well, let me just deduct that, but also I would like to cast Entropic Ward as a reaction.
A ward?
Which means that...
Do a reaction.
Once per short rest, when a creature makes an attack against you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on that roll if it misses you. I should have done that before I took damage, shouldn't I?
Well,
Nevertheless.
let's see what happens.
Yeah, disadvantage. Try again, punk.
Well, I rolled an 18 before, and I just rolled a 19. I'm sorry. That was very
Well played,
cool and a
punk.
very D&D thing to do.
See what happens when you engage with the rules of D&D.
All right, well,
I'll bite
I've
you.
taken damage then.
Okay.
Yes.
Merylwyn, same deal, please. Strength athletics or dex acrobatics.
Or that's a 7 altogether.
You are similarly. For the purposes, you are also grappled. So your movement is going to go to
Great.
0. You
Prudence,
can
no.
repeat the attempt to get out next turn.
Okay.
You take 2 points of face compression damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
We are back round to the top of the order. Corazon,
Yeah.
what do?
Who's closer to me out of Prudence and Merylwyn being attacked?
Probably equidistant, I reckon. Kind of imagined you in the middle of the room.
Right. Okay.
Make him choose. Oh, you know what? Let's say 1 to 3, 4 to 6. Merylwyn.
Okay. I want to attack the tapestry Merylwyn that's attacking flesh Merylwyn.
Yes. Yes, good.
Yes.
Okay.
I will now
Please make. What is flesh Merylwyn's normal AC?
It's a 15. Sorry.
Okay, so you're looking. Yes, that's it. You're looking to beat 11 on tapestry Merylwyn.
Okay. Well, I've got the bardic inspiration, so yes, that is
Great. Roll damage, please.
many numbers. Okay, that's 20.
Shredded. Yeah, what's it look like?
Yeah, I sort of just go in like a Magimix, like a food processor. Just like
Great.
Yeah.
Merylwyn, you are no longer grappled. You can breathe. Congratulations. Your head is a bit squeezed,
Yeah.
but should buff out.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna go after Prudence's one. You're fire resistant, right, Prudence?
Resistant, I say.
Sounded like yes.
Great. So I would like to produce flame and throw it across again, and try
Lovely.
to get
All right.
Prudence tapestry.
What's Flesh Prudence's AC?
11.
11. Ah, right. A 7 to hit.
I got 17.
Well, if you're going to team the
Sick.
target number. Great.
Right, so I've got
You
two
just got
d8s. So that's a 7. And a 7, so 14.
Okay. I mean, these things are obviously quite vulnerable to fire, so that's damage vulnerability. So I'm going to say you immolate that.
Yes.
Nice. What does it look like?
Basically, I kind of like go for the chest and it kind of gradually goes out.
Ooh.
And then like Prudence's face is revealed and you can take a breath. And I may have accidentally singed your eyebrows a little bit, but I'll make up.
My brows!
Perfect.
Yeah, it just kind of just slowly and then you can breathe again.
The brows is the keystone of my beauty look.
I've got some charcoal to fill them in if you want.
Yeah, you better.
Yeah.
There's plenty in the Dragonborn. Could I have a strength athletics or dex acrobatics check from you, please?
Dex acrobatics, please.
Uh-huh.
I will use inspiration to reroll that. Okay, that's 22.
Okay. It doesn't manage to grapple you. I'm going to say it tries to pull back the tapestry and like grab your face with its hand, but it kind of goes like, and accidentally gets stuck in the tapestry again. Kind of like, well, you know, like fly paper. And it gets distracted and misses the grab. Liliana's tapestry dies? No.
Still bolted on.
Still on. Still.
Oh yeah, still. Oh yeah. Wow, it's just gonna deal some more damage.
No one's saving Liliana.
Deal some more damage to Liliana.
She can wait.
Dies? No.
Soul destroyed.
Yeah.
Liliana's gonna take 12 points of damage from her head being squeezed. The tapestry is kind of like trying to envelop her. It bad. Prudence.
Liliana, how you doing in there?
Sounds fine.
You don't like it? Okay, all right. Hold on. I would like to cast...
Restore eyebrows.
Yeah. It's pretty good, actually. No, I would like to cast, let's say, Synaptic Static.
Ooh, I love saying that.
Synaptic Static. I'd like to blast a 20-foot sphere of psychic energy.
Cool.
Centered on the Liliana tapestry.
Okay, cool.
All right. And you, my friend, would need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
How smart is a tapestry?
Yeah. Do they have brains? Do you have to have a brain to be hit with psychic damage?
Well, if you roll a 4, it doesn't really matter either way, does it? I'm also going to make this an intelligence saving throw. Do you say?
Yes, an intelligence
I'm going to make the same thing for Liliana, who has rolled a 7. So they're both going to get donked up.
Is anyone else in the 20-foot sphere? No, I'm just thinking.
I don't.
20 foot's pretty big.
20 foot's pretty
A
big.
pretty big dining room, though. I've not had...
You did say it was pretty big. Dub's in there.
Oh.
Make an intelligence saving throw, please, Dub.
Easy peasy.
It's a new spell, Dob, sorry. Just getting to grips with it.
2 plus.
Plus,
Here we go. This is where the maths very much changes. What was it? Wisdom? Saving
Intelligence.
throw? Intelligence. Yeah, well, 5.
Everyone's getting donked up.
All right.
All right.
Roll that damage,
Everyone
please.
get donked. And
Get donked
on. I'm going to need 8 d6s.
Come on, you a couple of d6s.
Give me those d6s. Yeah. Give them all. Right. How many I got? 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm going to have to do 8. Okay, everyone get donked on, and that is 4, 8, 10, 12, 17, 23, 24, 30.
Okay. The Liliana tapestry evaporates. It is atomized.
Yes! Woo! Go
Mission accomplished. Liliana kind of
celebrate good times. Come on.
heaves a breath into her lungs, goes, and then just goes, that hurt.
It's only a bit of psychic damage. Walk it off.
It's called friendly fire because we're friends.
Cool, great. Liliana tapestry deaded. Egbert tapestry is the only one that's left. It spins around. It just can't get a hold of you. You slippery little devil.
Should we just leave the room? Just
leave. Liliana
Its every move is the same as my own.
Dob, are you doing okay after that 30 points of static damage?
Well, define okay.
Do you feel psychically blasted?
How are your synapses?
Blasted.
Okay, what's Flesh Egbert's AC?
17.
Okay, great. Liliana is next. She pops up and she is just in a blind rage. And you see her just
pops up and pops off.
Overhand lob a firebolt into Egbert's tapestry, which crumples to the floor. We're out of combat initiative now, but she walks forward, a cantrip, and she just goes and is just walking the length of the room, just obliterating it, just getting it all out. She's absolutely livid. She casts probably about 40 before.
Just like a gentle hand on the shoulder.
Yes.
Okay, it's okay.
Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Dead.
Should we press on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. What was with the food? Food was fine, actually. I ate some ham and I'm fine. Didn't lose any hit points.
Yeah, it's just some food. Sometimes a banquet is just a banquet.
Do you want one of these breadsticks? Pretty good.
Yeah. Are they like? Do you reckon they're like 30 hit points good?
I reckon each one is 1 hit point. So you eat 30 breadsticks. They're free. Infinite breadsticks.
Are we on the clock? Could we have a little rest and have a little meal?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. You want to take a short rest?
Let's take a short rest and have a little meal.
A little nom 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 nom.
I think. Is there any need? I didn't take any damage. So.
Teamwork.
Corazon's right.
Teamwork.
Maybe we should press on.
Your synapses leak out of your nose.
My skeleton faintly visible through my.
All right. I spend the time feeding breadsticks to dogs.
Okay, guys. Before
Platonically. Before you get any ideas.
Before we press on,
He's like,
it's like a pencil sharpener. Sorry, Ed, but carry on. I'll just be doing
please.
this. I just feel like I might be ready to believe in ghosts. I've been thinking a lot about what I saw in that room, and I can't find an explanation for it. You know, I don't understand how. So maybe ghosts are real.
Aww. I'm so
All it-
proud that
all
you
it
turned
took-
this corner, but also those weren't ghosts.
Yeah.
No, the ghosts in the first room.
Okay, you've just, okay.
I've been
all right.
thinking about it a lot.
Right, sorry.
Fundamentally doesn't understand what ghosts.
Guys, I understand now that all tapestries are ghosts.
Well, this
He's
must be,
finally got it, everyone.
this must be a big, scary moment for some
Yeah.
pretty big feelings.
Well, it changes my whole, concept of what might happen to us after death. So
And just-
yeah, it's pretty heavy.
Just think, those could have been invisible and watching you throughout your entire life, doing anything that you thought you were doing in private.
Whoa. Yeah, like all those midnight snacks.
Is that what we're calling them?
Should we press on? Says Liliana.
Yes.
Heading to the next door.
Yeah.
Yes.
She opens the door to the banquet hall. She says, good news, everyone. I can see the crystal.
Perfect.
Pick it
She
up.
steps aside. But bad news. Ahead of you, it's like a long corridor. At the end, you can see a plinth with a crystal. And in between, you've got like floor, no floor. And there is a long stretch where there is no floor, and there's just a radiant blue light that is kind of like swirling up. And you keep seeing hands materializing in a sort of like grab at your soul kind of way. On either side of this like chasm, there is a slight lip on each side, probably just about wide enough for you to sort of, I don't know, stick your heels on or maybe your tippy toes. You got to cross this thing.
And it's so wide, like it's wider than my leg span.
How wide is the gap?
I would say, for example, if two people were to shimmy out across from one another and then kind of lean in and build a bridge with their hands, say, they might be able to shimmy across through the power of teamwork.
Now, I'm new to this whole believing in ghosts thing, but does that look full of ghosts to anyone else?
That's
it's pretty full of ghosts.
Can I take a bread roll and throw it into the blue light?
Yes, it is snatched from the air by a hand and then like launched back at you because it doesn't have a soul. I
They
don't
don't want
want that.
bread rolls.
And just for the avoidance of doubt, the crystal is more than 30 feet away.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Fine. Gang, I think we're going to have to shimmy.
Okay.
I mean, no one's better at shimmying than me, and I don't think these ledges can be shimmied along
Too little.
from the description. Too little.
Too little.
Right.
Too little. And also, like, we're not all such expert shimmiers.
Okay.
Why are you looking at me? I love to shimmy.
Egbert, how far can you misty step?
Oh, not very far, to be honest.
Okay.
Only 30 feet. It looks like it might be a little further than 30 feet.
Wait. In the last room, the tapestries were our worst fears?
Yes.
Possibly prophesized deaths. We don't know.
Yet.
Well, I think it was this is what happens if you don't work together.
Yes, because we could only
Because we
because we
were-
couldn't defeat our own worst enemy. The only way to
We had to team up.
yes,
Yeah.
the only way to avoid lonely, painful death is to rely on others.
Other.
Liliana, I think that was the throw. Anyway, so
what you're saying is if we were to have one group of 3 on one side, one group of 3 on the other.
Yes.
We could like arch over the hands in the middle, and
It's like
support.
that, but all at
Yeah,
once.
all at once.
It's both hands.
Okay.
And the ghost can't reach us if we touch hands.
Nah. I hope not.
Well, I
Look,
guess
if
they could
something
probably
happens,
just a third hand comes in, and then a fourth.
They might be able to like get our toes or something, but you can lose a toe.
I don't know, Liliana. Do you trust us?
Liliana has sat down on the floor, and she looks speechless. She looks frightened, frankly.
It's a trust exercise.
I don't think I can do this.
Is that because you don't trust us?
Well, frankly, I'm starting to get the feeling that you could probably complete this whole quest thing without me. And to be honest,
Well,
I'm
no,
also...
because there's only 5 of us, and we'd need a 6th.
No,
person.
I mean the crystals, the seal, the ritual, everything. I feel like you could probably do all this without me, and frankly, I wouldn't put it past one of you to say you're going to team up with me and then sacrifice themselves to get rid of me as well, because you're a team. You're a wretched, mutually supportive team, and it isn't fair.
Oh, come on now, Liliana. If we wanted to, we could have let that tapestry just murder you.
But we didn't.
It's
Prudence burned it into 1,000 molecules.
You are at least temporarily part of the team.
I'll tell you what. I am the best shimmier. You can shimmy opposite me if you like.
All right.
And we'll go at the back. And we'll go at the back. So if anyone ahead of us dies, we can shimmy back.
You should see this guy shimmy, Liliana. Something to witness.
Okay. Let's get on with it, I suppose. Who's pairing up with who, and who's going first?
I'll go at the front.
All right. With?
Whoever's up for it. Egbert, you wanna?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Prudence Merowyn.
Okie dokie. Egbert and Corazon, I would like you both to make me
Wait.
What?
If we're all doing this,
Yes.
how will Bonesley come?
Wear him on your head.
Balance him on
You've
your
got
head.
Bonesley now.
Oh, yeah.
I'll wear him on my head.
You Bonesley.
I suppose it won't fit, will it? It's
I will-
slightly smaller than your head.
I cast Mage Hand to levitate Bonesley above
Okay,
us.
good.
I think we should.
The other vital member of our team.
Yeah. We leave no person or head or puppet behind.
Great. Now that we've got that vitally important bit of information out of the way,
I thought it could
would
be
like
goodbye to Bonesley.
a strength athletics check, please, from you,
Sure.
Egbert and Corazon.
Meaningful farewell.
That is an 18.
14.
Lovely. Yes, both of you, kind of like quite big strides, I think, the two of you. Go kind of like plom, 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 plom. It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, the hands going.
Try not to look down, but there is a great yawning chasm beneath you.
I move my eye patch into the middle so I kind of occlude half of
Like
both my
putting
eyes.
blinkers on a horse.
Yeah.
Lovely. Strength athletics, please,
Yes,
from Marilyn
yes,
and Prudence.
Give me strength. 14.
19.
Fantastic. Yes, you also.
We should.
Yeah.
How would you imagine that you would do it?
I spit into the chasm. To see how deep it goes and how insulted the ghosts are.
Very and very.
This day's turning out okay.
All right.
You make it to the other side. There's nothing between the four of you and the crystal now, but I assume you're going to watch to see what happens to Dom and Liliana. just in case.
yeah, at
Okay,
the
great.
ready in case.
Strength athletics, please, Dub.
I already rolled mine. Merowyn, care you to look at the D20.
Oh!
Oh! That's
What's the worst it can be?
1.
critical one.
Please roll for Liliana. Well.
So Liliana got a 16. So now I'm going to get Liliana to make a dex saving throw.
You
Oh my
overshimmied. You overshimmied.
I rolled a 12. She has a dexterity modifier of +3. I told myself I needed to hit a 15, and that is exactly what I have got.
Okay, great.
How is this? How?
Maybe this is extremely humiliating, but not soul crushing, but not soul destroying.
Surely it's just as you're getting onto the ledges that you lose your footing or something.
Can I look at the two of them there? And then I look at Bonesley levitated by Mage Hand and back between the two. I drop Bonesley and support Dob with Mage Hand.
Oh my god!
But I thought
incroyable.
But if Liliana made the saving throw, isn't she?
She's absolutely a big part.
I thought she was grabbing me. She was grabbing me.
Yeah.
Everyone can grab me.
So grab me. What I kind of imagining is, you know, like if you were to spin, you'd be like, oh crap. So like your weight, your arm shoots down. You're still palm to palm, but you start to spin and fall
The elbows don't lock.
Yeah. And
no vibes.
As you start to fall, you suddenly, it's like kind of hurts. You catch a boot in your hip.
Oh.
She literally is now, she's like leaning right into you. She's got one leg up, but she has stopped you from going in.
Nice.
She looks at you. She goes, you ready?
Ready?
One. She sort of as she says one, she pushes a little bit with her foot. 1, 2, and then she's going to kick out, and you need to like try and get your body weight balanced again.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Dex check, please.
You can't roll 1 twice.
Come on, Dob.
Dex, what was it? So this is just a Dex acrobatics.
Yeah, Liliana's got an 18, so I wouldn't worry too much, but do worry because your soul's at stake.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's 28.
Okay. Yeah. She's like 1,
more
2,
like it.
3, and you both like you're both now locked. You're just like, oh.
All right.
And there's a second where you're just looking at each other, and then
From the other side of the pit.
you make it to the other side of the chasm.
God, what the hell, man? I really talked up your shimmy game.
It must be these boots. They're new boots. Or old boots, and I need new boots. Yeah, I throw my boots in the chasm.
Okay, yeah, great. You throw the boots into the chasm. There is it's kind of a shattering noise.
Oh.
You
I guess
look
the
down.
boots had a soul.
Yeah.
You look down, and the at the bottom of the chasm, which isn't anywhere near as deep as you thought it might be, actually, is a big glass dome over the floor that is now shattered in one point. On the inside, you see there is sort of a blue light source, kind of like a gem that's just glowing, and around it, rotating, is kind of like a mechanical, representation of hands, like a zoetron.
Hands on sticks.
And you see...
It's a trick of the light! I knew it! Oh no! Don't exist, you guys! It's just, look at this mechanism.
It's all fake. I'm thinking back to previous ghost encounters, the many previous ghost encounters, and wondering if there were mechanisms.
Yeah.
There may have been mechanisms.
I told you guys. You nearly had me.
Liliana casts another firebolt straight at the thing and just is back to just...
Let's get this bloody crystal.
While she's getting it all out, would you like to retrieve the crystal?
Yeah. Prudence, add it to the bandolier.
I approach the crystal and seize it.
Lovely.
All good?
Yeah, all good.
Great. Pop it in my bandolier of little sort of long crystals.
Fantastic. Would you care to check the time?
Open the tome.
Plenty of light in here to check
the
it.
correct
It's so illuminated in here, guys.
The next location, it's you recognise it. It's in the Lake District. There's a giant lake, enormous, a mio, it's enormous, and there's a tentacle popping up from the surface of the water.
Great news, friends. We're going to the scenic Lake District, and there will be at least one tentacle.
Oh, okay. Great. Maybe we can make a withdrawal from our funds, Dob. I say pointedly.
That's where we banked all our money. You banked all our money.
Yeah.
In that lake.
Yes, that was prior to the rainy season.
Eh?
You'll see.
All right, well, I guess we're off to the Lake District then. Everyone pack your waders.
While all of the tome scrying is happening, can I just walk up behind Liliana and push her? No. Liliana, I just wanted to say thank you for saving my... Well, I suppose in the end we weren't in any serious danger, but we all thought my soul was at risk, and thank you, basically.
Felt pretty real, didn't it?
It did feel pretty real. Yeah. Sometimes things feel pretty real, and they turn out to be not what you thought. And I'm being completely honest with you. I've had a small crush on you from afar since you first menaced us. It was a minor thing. Cost me my marriage, but that's it. So I just felt like we've been talking from a place that didn't come from total honesty, and what I've learned today is that you need that kind of trust. So I just want to say, I am sorry. There's no vibes, but I just want to say I respect you as our enemy / whatever you are to us now. Yeah. Well, I think we're cool. Are we cool? Can we be cool? ?
Well, firstly, I appreciate it. Probably took a lot to say that. Secondly,
it's been a humiliating day.
Yes.
What's more humiliation?
I think so. Secondly, can't blame you. Yeah, all right. We're okay.
Cool. Right, I have to go over there and cringe inside myself.
I'm gonna get back to the hole. She just starts throwing firebolts again.
Yep, I fold inside myself into another plane.
Off to the Lake District.
Yes, indeed, we are off to the Lake District. What awaits you yonder? I know, but you're going to have to wait to find out next time on Oxventurers Guild, the final season.
Dang it, every time. I want to know now.